afternoon, everyone. How are we doing today? Oh, we've got a lot to check out. This could be a 4.5 release day. Personally, I think we're going to see one more patch tonight and then a live release tomorrow. But we will see. It could go either way. I suppose it really depends on how smooth this patch is in comparison to kind of what they want it to be. 07, and welcome. Let's see who's here. So, we have Flint, Thinline, JJ, Country Campers, Arcadius, Draco, Ill-Gotten Gains, Ken, Ferk, Sandman, and myself. 07 YouTube. And Citizen Crafty just got in there. And then over on Twitch, Tim S Racing, thank you so much for following. Gonji, how are you doing, my friend? Thank you for your 5-stream streak, by the way. That is much appreciated. Apoc, Zul, Deacon, Bear Normal, Gene, Rhino, Sizen, Wonko, Draco, Ben, hang on, said that one. Kemi, Dendra, HexMB Jones, Joshua, Gene, said Gene, I'm losing my mind. Peanut, Marcon, Butterbacker, Taint, Tim S, of course, JKT, Sandman, Spa, Zul, Osmodoin, Quantum Kit, Robertow, The Long Dark. Oh, so The Long Dark, man, that was a classic game. I really enjoyed that. Welcome. Ryu, okay? How you doing? Shenanigans, welcome. All this time watching vids, never seen your face. Doesn't match the voice. Did you think I was somewhat slightly older, by any chance? Blob, how you doing? These good mornings are harder than they look. I have no idea how I keep track of everyone. What do you mean, the good morning? Oh, it's in saying hello to everyone. I don't keep track of everyone. That's why I keep repeating myself. Oh my goodness, what a crazy time right now with 4.5. There's just... This latest RC2 patch has brought so many changes that we need to science. That's what we're going to do today. We were planning to do a nice chilled, off-grid, you know, group thing, but it has to go on hold. We have some inevitable explosion things to check out. That, you know, raised slight concern, but I'm sure it's alright. Shield changes, refinery and commodity changes that Sweetheart is looking into, and if anyone sort of APB to all the org, if you are around doing stuff, do check out some of these changes and report back to me. I would love to hear what these changes are all about, but we're gonna try and figure it out ourselves. White Light, you thought I looked like Chris Hemsworth until you saw me and was like, what a disappointment. The name comes from the book, a book by Douglas Adams. Oh, well, I didn't know. In fact, I did know that. I have heard that before, but I didn't think anything more of it. Genesis in the background. I will be doing some mining testing later. Let us know, Draco, what your findings are, because there's a lot of changes there. What we're going to do is briefly run through the patch notes, keep everyone up to date, liking the video of what's going on, and then we're just going to jump in and check stuff out, see how it all goes. Christoph, how you doing? Good afternoon. You don't look 46 either. When do you think we will give us the next planets? Next year? Yes, definitely next year, but I'm hoping it's kind of early next year. Now that Vulcan's here and they want to sort of refine that a little bit more, I wouldn't be surprised if it's Q1, Q2 that we start seeing these come out. Hopefully earlier. The fact that we're probably going to be seeing patches almost monthly as well, you know, like we have seen this year, it could come at any point, really. I'm hoping it's at the point of releasing, you know, going early into... Like, ideally, it would be sort of first 3 months of 2026, but... I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. What's that, Wraith? When's what, sorry? When 4.5 goes live, I mean, when is the update? As in, so 4.5 will go live sometime this week, between now and probably Friday, I would say, if that's what you're asking. Yes, so I had a quick go last night on with engineering. Obviously, there's been a big change since then with the sort of explosion thing. But I had a great time fighting. I've shown it in the video a little bit where I was fighting off some Hornets and some other little bits in my Clipper. And, I mean, all of a sudden, my power plant just went... Which, at the moment, they're kind of having to fake things on 2 accounts, I think. The first account is we don't have Maelstrom, so they have to fake the penetration, the damage that ships can... that components can take from external shots. They're faking that, and it's always going to be a bit of a... weird implementation until we get the physical simulation. And secondly, they want this patch out this week, so or within this this month. So there's probably a lot of things that they wish they could have done with this build in terms of taking things a little further, like wear and tear for components, maybe adjusting some of the penetration values and so forth. And I think we were kind of getting a pre-4.5 engineering system, and then we'll see a post-4.5 engineering system, which will be taking what we have and just making it make more sense. Still very much faked in areas that can't be simulated until we get Maelstrom, but yeah, that's my expectations with it all right now. Erif, good morning, how you doing? Crimson, welcome. Wonko, welcome. Pinto Beans, how you doing? Crisp. Dendra. Yes, it's either going to be... I mean, it doesn't have to be an RC3. It could be an RC2, but with the slight adjustments, rather than its own new build. But I suspect it'll probably be an RC3 by tomorrow, for tonight, with a release tomorrow, maybe. But we'll see. Lance, good day. Stephen, welcome. Hypergoat, welcome. Space Samurai, welcome. Top of the morning to you. Top of the afternoon to me at the moment. But yeah, top of the morning to yourself. Expecting more average Joes, less pretty boys. What's that? Oh, you mean me? With VR and Genesis. Talking of VR, PIMAX, their headset is coming today. That should be coming... I don't know when I think they only shipped it yesterday. They only asked me for my phone number yesterday. And I think it's coming from China. Oh no, they have EU distribution depots, don't they? So that'll be why. Tech, thank you so much, my friend, for the 78-month resub. Beers and party, thank you, sir. So yeah, that'll come today. I'm not sure when the video is, because I have to check it out, I have to set it up. I have to get it working, then I need to spend some time with it, then it'll be, there's Christmas on the way, so I'm hoping the last week of December I'll be able to put out a video talking about it and showing it off, because I'm really excited for it. As I say, I've only used the Quest 2, which is fine. It does a good job, but it's, in terms of, like, fidelity and resolution, it is by nowhere in the ballpark, in the same, ball game as PIMAX put out their headsets. But I can get you 3% off, and it sounds like a little. It doesn't sound like a lot, but it's still, if you're buying the Crystal Super, that's 40 quid, because the damn thing is like 1,500. Shenanigans, thank you so much for the 42-month resub. Welcome, sir. Spunky, welcome. So, yeah, if you are, like, obviously, if you want to wait for my opinion, my thoughts, my sort of demonstration of it, by all means do so. But if you are already intending on picking up anything from PIMAX, using my link will get you a little discount. But it does also kick back to me as well, so it's appreciated. Now that they have teasers with VR, I hope they allow us to always have it and not take it away. So, I think there is a... The bot sounds quiet, does it? Oh, hang on. There we are. I think there is a potential that it may be taken out. I don't think it'll happen, but this they've only rolled into 4.5 as an experimental feature, bringing native VR. But there is still a lot of work to be done there. So there is a chance that they could be like, right, we're taking it away now that we've done some testing and we're going to keep working on it. But I get the impression they will just leave it there for us all to test and to mess with. Gonji, thank you so much for gifting a 3-month Tier 1 sub to the Long Dark. Much appreciated there, my friend. That is very kind of you. Exclamation gift as well. Enjoy, Long Dark. E-Hawk, welcome. They could put up an EPTU and have VR on there, but I personally don't think they're taking it away. I think they're going to leave it up, continue to allow it to be there, and allow Sylvan and whoever else to work on their off time, just further working on it. Because it's in a great place. It's a bit fiddly, but the fact that it's native now is a big improvement. It obviously needs a lot of work, though. Beagle, Taser, how you doing? Laco, penetration. Did I answer your question, Wraith? I hope I did. So today we are testing. We're not doing the off-grid stuff. We are testing. In fact, let me kind of... I don't think I've got more... Oh, we'll just run through the patch notes quick and then we'll jump in. Gigery, how you doing? Do you have to take a shit in the game? Not yet, no. I mean, you don't have to, by any means. You can pretend to. But, yeah, the whole pooping mechanic will probably arrive one day, but it isn't going to be something that you have to do. Do not worry. PMC, welcome. Marco Polo, welcome. Metascallion, welcome. Cool thing about VR is that it was developed by some enthusiastic... Salvan was just like, I'm going to mess with this in my off time. And so he did. And look what he achieved, you know? In fact, I think it's had much more of an impact than anyone really expected because it brings in a whole world of people, or opens it up to a whole world of people who may have never even heard of it in the first place because it now supports VR natively. So all those VR, enthusiasts are like, what's this game? Talking of people not... As a lot of you know, I wrote to PC Specialist about a particular build that I want to put together, and if they can do anything, like knock money off or help, make it cheaper or whatever. And I sent it to one guy called Alex. Well, I didn't send it to Alexis. I sent it to whatever email I could muster at the time, who has contacted me back saying that, they've sent it to the appropriate people, the marketing people, rather than just inquiries. But this guy is so nice. He's like, after checking your content, you made me discover this game, and now I want to play it. So the fact that there are people building PCs who have no idea what this game is, it's so cool to be pulling these people in from all different angles and just being like, have you seen this? I think VR is helping to put the name out of Star Citizen again, just like any other big update would. No, I don't play Arc Raiders. Toilet should be a logout option. I need a poo. Skajalda, welcome. Do you plan on doing any TDT? Yes. Let me jump in now. That is what we are doing today. APOC, Deacon, myself. We'll try and get other people in as well. The downside is we are still seeing this audio crash, but I don't know if it gets worse when you're playing with others or if it's just bad anyway, because Sweetheart was soloing today, and he said he suffered the crash. I would love if you one day do a home-based role play with the Karak and Pisces. That would be cool. I don't own it though. Yo, Joshua, how you doing? Good to see you too. 07. To be honest, the amount of performance data and user feedback are needed to improve. That's true, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, it is, Star Citizen is a heavy game in terms of what it requires to run it. So you start throwing in VR there, it's even more so. You're torn between the PIMAX and Quest. I mean, what's the price difference, though? There's a huge difference in price. I think in terms of sheer visual quality, the best of the best at the moment will probably be PIMAX with their level of resolution and that kind of stuff. But you're also paying us an immense amount of money for it, right? That's why I'm so grateful to be in a position where they're going to send me one to try, because there is no way I could afford to buy one without having to save for it. I'm recruiting to the cult, yeah. But what's the difference in price between the Quest 3 and PIMAX? It's got to be quite considerable, hasn't it? You're considering getting VR, Milos. Never been interested in VR, but yeah, I mean, there's a place for it, but it isn't going to be for everyone. I'm not going to use it all the time. I will use it for some great immersive moments for myself, like living off grid or in my hangar or just working in the garage, you know, just doing random things. But at the same time, it's not probably going to be my day-to-day way of playing. I think TOBII will still be my mainstream method of having that kind of head tracking. Not to say that I won't use VR. I absolutely will, but I think for you know, just jumping in and having a quick go, it's probably going to be more using something else. So it gets worse the more people we have in a party. All right, we'll keep the party small, but by all means, if you're testing stuff, you can be in the same server and test things. Let us know. Keep us updated. Alakai, welcome. Val, oh, you're going to get the Steam frame, are you? Oksana, welcome. There is a limit to reasonable immersion. What's that? Sorry, what did Pinto Beans say? Where was that? Being brutally honest, if they never add the need to poop and pee in the game, that'll be just... Yeah, I mean, I'm not too fussed if they don't add it. I'm not going to be like, oh no. And so they may not, but I don't know. We'll see what they do. So you find that crash happens more when you're on with other people. All right, yeah, we'll keep the party to a small amount. But yeah, we want to test this stuff as thoroughly as possible. So we're going to be quite controlled, I think, in it. Are you guys able to send me a friend? We should be on the same server. I'm assuming you haven't sent it yet. Do I need to go back? Take it you're not seeing me, are you? Or do you want me to send a party invite? Because you guys are at the top, aren't you? Wait, where's Apocalypse? Are you online, Apoc? Oh, yeah, there you are. And then Deacon. But yeah, just to save the constant crashing, we will keep it small. Just us three for now. But like I say, jump on the server, by all means. Yeah, I got it working with the Quest 2. It wasn't great because I think I may have had my main game resolution way too high, set to full screen rather than what I usually do. Hello! And put it in the middle. So that may have had an impact. I have to test it again, but now PIMAX is here. I'm kind of like, let's just... Well, it's not here yet, but...
The first list is apparently broken. And we still have overlapping hangars, which is a problem.
Anything else? What else is broken? You're using a 7-year-old PIMAX. I'd never heard of it before.
ASOP terminals are enabled to be used.
Oh boy. Yeah, give it time. Hopefully once someone's gotten out of the hangar, it'll free up yours. Are you there, APOC?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
What vehicles are we bringing then? What should we take? I'm going to bring my Clipper just because it's the one I've been testing the most in this build.
I'm loading up Terravan, MDC,
Right out. So I heard something about the Perseus, but then I requested a ship and everything just went loud. Yo, British, how you doing? Yes, they certainly do, my friend. Very excited to see how all this stuff works. Let me just run through it while we're waiting for this. So, essentially, the things we're going to be testing today is to do with the inevitable explosion. So, ship overkill. It says, once all ship parts reach 0 health, we activate another health pool buffer, which we don't see. It's in the background. Once that buffer reaches 0 health, it will trigger an unavoidable explosion of the ship. If the player manages to repair the hull to counter it, then the buffer is ignored, so it is unavoidable. If the hull reaches 0 health again, then the buffer starts again. Now, me and Apoc were wondering if this is to do with all components and all parts of the hull, or if it's every separate individual piece of the hull, because that's a lot of pieces. If you've seen my most recent video, you will see that every single little... Let me just get equipped here. What am I wearing? Probably not... Yeah, I need to just get some gear on. There are many pieces to the hull of a ship. Now, on... Yeah, do we have like a dedicated one?
One full canister in your ammo section.
Yeah, but do we have like
No, you can't buy that in my section.
That's annoying. Let me go with this. So... Okay. I wonder if we can make that work. Let me just try and equip these and a tractor beam. And then the ammo. Tend to have 2 now. One with salvaging. Let's just put that in. Yo, Draven, how you doing? Yes. Not every ship you'll be able to loot components. Some of them aren't physicalized, but yes, you will be able to take them, replace your own ones with new ones or ones that aren't broken and so forth. Jabba, how you doing? What up? Barry, welcome. Yeah, definitely watch as many videos about all VR stuff before taking the plunge, because VR is expensive. Real Exodus, how you doing there? Loot, welcome. So it's not something that should just be like, throw your money away, right? Let's just go for it. It's something that needs to be considered. Let's just put these in here, just so we've got them. Can I attach that to there? Yeah. I think that'll do for now. So yeah, that's the main thing we're going to be checking out, is exactly what does it mean by... come on, frames, come on back to me. By when all parts of a ship reaches 0 health. The problem is we can't actually see this ticker, this time, this health pool buffer, because it's hidden, so we don't know when what it's happening. For a returning player, do you have a solo ship that would be good for engineering? No, engineering is not just for multi-crew. There are plenty of small ships that you can... like the Clipper, for example. Have a look at this one. It's kind of cool. It's a bit weird looking, but if you appreciate the style... Hang on, let me just show you, look. So, what I mean by each... like, look at that. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4... These all, if they start taking damage, the integrity of this part will decrease and need to be improved. Not just that, you've got all of those on the inside. So, I think, is it just one? Maybe it's just one. No, you've got one on the inside, like a row on the inside, and then a row on the outside. So you've got an outside circle and an inside circle. And then you've got things like thrusters, or, the cabling here. You've got the main hull, you've got your maneuvering thrusters, you've got your fuel ports, although I don't know if they can take damage yet. You've got this little section here. Like, does it mean all these parts need to reach 0? Which I doubt, because that's a ton of things. So, yeah. Very intrigued by what this means and how it's going to work. Let me go the long way, because I just love this ship. Walking around here in VR, though, it is literally otherworldly. This is the real hardship of showing VR on YouTube. Like, there's no way to know how it works. You have the Perseus, but underestimated the time it takes to fly to the middle of nowhere, so I haven't got anything else. Alright, fair enough. Like, anyone wearing VR and you watching me wear VR, you're not going to get the feeling of literally like looking around and you're just in your ship. It's just mental. It really is. It is like nothing else. So if you have access to a cheap VR set, use it, right? Just like that's the thing with the Quest. Not that the Quest is super cheap, but in comparison to something else like PIMAX, it is. And I just use that to get an idea without doing much by way of, tuning it or whatnot. And even that is like, wow. But yeah, Helaton, exactly. To use VR, you need a pretty beefy system, which hopefully I can get this new system up and running as soon as possible. I hope we get a power washer option. I would absolutely stand there and power wash my ship. Yo, Rex, how you doing? Yeah, they definitely took inspiration from Star Wars for the Clipper. 100%. Yeah, I hear you.
I'm almost on location. Come to my location. Right here.
Right, will do. On my way. Let me know if the volumes are too loud. Apoc, are you able to turn your volume up at all, mate? Because you seem really quiet on the PTU on this stream. I can barely hear you coming in my ears.
Everyone here hopes you enjoyed your visit to Microtech, the Empire's leading innovator in all things technology and systems.
A little bit more?
Is good.
Is this any louder at all?
Yeah, that's better. Oh, man, more power to my thrusters. Can I not do anything with it? Oh, there we go.
Hopefully it stays that way.
Yes. But yeah, on the little demo that I was...
Middle of nowhere is taking, because I'm very middle of nowhere right now.
Are you not seeing his... He should be around Microtech. I see your 1.8 mil.
Yeah, planet side.
Yeah. Yeah, he's planet side on Microtech. I'm going to be heading to him any second now, so just keep an eye on mine if you can't see his. No, it should be today, Solace. I think... Well, not today. I think it'll either be Thursday or Friday it goes live. The chances are it'll be tomorrow, because that's the last technical work day being Friday. No. I think Friday is when we'll see it happen. I know what I'm saying. That didn't work. Okay, that's worked. Yo, Ruffy. Yeah, exactly. VR is very expensive. Too expensive is a personal... there's people out there that are like, I don't care, I'm going to throw $2,000 at VR and enjoy it. And, if you can do that, definitely check out PIMAX.
The red is going to go dark in about 5 minutes.
What, around here? We can push on to an area that is just becoming
It should
daylight.
become light here.
Yo, Nitro, how you doing? Welcome. Spacey, welcome. Volume's good. Excellent. Big George, welcome. Yeah, VR's not great to watch.
I'm on the dawn side of the planet right now. It's literally going dawn right now.
Okay, shall we head over to Apoc's location?
Yeah, I'll be there in 20 minutes.
Why are you flying in Idris?
Yeah, otherwise I can't load all those vehicles.
Might as well. It gives us the longest amount of time, doesn't it? In daylight, anyway. But yeah, I think VR is super cool, but it's not something that I would stream with. It's not something that I would generally make gameplay videos with. I think something like TOBII or Beam is the sweet spot for content creation, especially. If it's just yourself, wanting to be as immersed as possible, and you've got your sticks and everything else. I mean, you can't really use GameGlass with with VR. I was still having to sort of like, where's that button, and figure it out. So it's not ideal, but then we don't have controllers and so forth. So there's a lot more to be done, but I think there is something for everyone.
Quantum drive is now.
I suspect when they drop 4.5, it'll need hotfixes, like any other patch we have seen this year. It'll need some updates that they will do, and they'll get it into a place where it's playable, hopefully without any major issues. There may be some outlying ships, though. You know, certain ships that are more affected negatively by these changes than positively. Or not, you know, not necessarily negatively, but just more so than another ship, which will get addressed later on. Holy moly, we're coming in fast. I forgot where I was going with that. Frame rate has certainly improved from what it was maybe a couple of patches ago.
Landing gear down.
Yeah, starcitizen is totally worth upgrading for. Exactly. It's a game that people buy PCs for, become PC gamers for. Is there a lot to do, Aura Shadow? Yeah, there's definitely a lot to do. Not to say that if you're jumping in and doing the same stuff over and over again, you'll get bored of it. You absolutely will. But there is plenty to get on with that is enjoyable, and the game just supports so much more togetherness and content. But at the same time, there is this audio crash that seems to keep happening. Let me put my things on. So there is that. AT, welcome. How you doing? Broder, no, not yet. Hopefully sometime this week. Newer headsets have their own cameras for... Oh, does that actually work then? So we'll be able to dip in and out of VR as needed without removing the headset. I mean, that's cool. They're obviously figuring out the problems. Okay, I thought you were coming in super fast then. That was just desync. Keelblock, welcome. 07. I have tried it with the Quest 2. Really enjoyed it, but it was painful on my eyes just because I haven't got it properly set up. But I should be testing the PIMAX tonight. But obviously we're talking a huge difference in price there. If you watched my footage on YouTube, you could see that what do you call it? Let me try dropping this to medium, maybe. Because we're only... I mean, it may settle out. It may settle down. But then again, it might not. What's our best way of testing this, then? Oh, Quest 3 has passed through, does it? Oh, okay. Zero, welcome. Flood, welcome. Yeah, most VR content, most VR games don't really have much to them beyond just being, you know, essentially a VR game specific to complement VR. Star Citizen is probably one of the first main full-feature games that actually has a decent level of support for it, or not quite as much as it could have, but native support at least is great for it. You shit your pants in that view, what, as he was coming in? One Bellissimo, thank you so much, my friend. Beers and patty, please. Yeah, he was coming in quick. I don't know if even dropping it to a lower, like, quality is going to do much. Maybe it will. Maybe we should. You hear me, APOC? Mike Coplay, welcome. Anyone hear me? Real, how you doing?
Loud.
Excellent.
Loud and clear.
Do you hear me, APOC? And nuts, is your VoIP gone? Try reconnecting, see if we can get it back in again. Yeah, most of the VR stuff has been gimmicky more than anything, which is why look suddenly just increases there weirdly to weird. Still not hearing you. If you're, can you hear us at all? Yo, cheeky primal, how you doing? No, not yet, mate. Soon. Soon. Dark Nap, welcome. What do we need to do to test this? Do we just shoot at the clipper and see what happens with this buffer? And see if it just gets to the point where we can tell what's happening with it. Take it slow. Do you hear me now? Can you hear me still, Deacon, or is yours gone? Let's just jump on Discord. Pick a Discord channel and we'll hop in it. Oh, hang on.
We made one just for this.
Yeah, hang on. I need to just go in. I need to launch it, don't I, as flipping... What's it called? Bear with me. Administrator. Otherwise my push to talk doesn't work when I'm in game. It doesn't always show us two. I think some people manage to sort of clip it as one, don't they, if their resolution is high enough. But yeah, even that looks, obviously, that looks really weird. You keep getting power cuts. Oh, man. Yo, Mike, how you doing? Yeah, we get quite a few power cuts here as well, actually, which isn't good. Right, there we go. Are you hearing me, all right?
Loud and clear.
So, how do we go about testing this, then? What do we think?
I don't know. It's APOC's plan.
What are you thinking, APOC?
Well, the Clipper is currently the easiest one to test it on, because it's the smallest. I was
Yeah.
going to go and grab a fighter as well.
Well, I mean, I'm happy to test it on the Clipper because that's the one I know the most about with what happens generally. So I can see if something is different. Clipper.
There's an Alpha
Ralph,
Wolf and Medical Terrapin and Landing Bay.
We'll definitely need to try them all, just to kind of see what this is all about. I'm assuming it's going to take quite a lot of firepower, though, to actually reduce this to 0 health. But we need to know what that threshold is, what it means, if that makes sense. What do you think, APOC? I think tomorrow
Well, the Clipper's
it'll
got a
drop
core
Firebrand.
health of 6,000, so if we shoot that first...
Just sort of main body. So this bit.
That should at least... Yeah. If we shoot kind of center of mass and then hope we don't hit any components, that should tell us at least whether when the critical health hits 0, if it's still going to the power plant or not.
Yeah. Because it does say, if the player manages to repair the hull. Like, what does that mean? Does that mean in its entirety? Does it mean 1%? What part of the hull? Does it mean the main
Not a clue.
body? Yeah, we got a lot of testing here. Repeating your old question, did this get rid of the power plant being the point of failure, moving to this new HP bit?
Does that Alpha Wolf have lasers on it, Deacon?
No, I don't think so. It's still, I think it's still
no,
going to be the
that's
point of
ballistics.
failure. But this is more
Is
the
there
point
something
of
in here that is
destruction. I don't know why they've brought in this need to have a
the
full
turrets on the
destruction. All I can
Covenant
think is it's
or
more to do with the
the
game
Terrapin, that's
system.
batches.
You know, like either the cleanup, density manager, the mission recognizing that something's been destroyed, and like PvP bounties. Is it a case of we need a full destruction to recognize that as mission complete? But we need to know more about how this goes from whatever to 0 and it enables that buffer. Like, what enables the buffer? What does it mean when it says all ship parts reaching 0 health? Does it include components? Is it just the hull? Then it says if you get out and fix the hull, it'll stop that. Like, in what way? Because if you notice on the video I did, or just as I showed earlier, there are so many aspects to the hull that has health. So it's really weird.
Alright, so as far as I'm aware, there's no components underneath the Clipper logo, so I'm just going to hit there.
Okay.
Are you ready to die, sir?
Shall I leave shields on?
Shield system is hit.
I mean, it's not going to take long for them to go down. So there's the power plant. So everything's still at 100% power plant. Lucas, thank you so much, my friend. Beers and party players. All right, hold it, hold it, hold it. Power plants have been destroyed. Well, they require a fix. Nothing else is damaged. Do I fix the power plants?
Okay, yeah, go fix the power plant.
Okay, 1 minute per power plant, and I'll just go check on them as well, physically. Thank you so much, Lucas. Beers and party players.
Fires.
Yeah, I'm not hearing anything. That's something that didn't happen yesterday. I didn't get a single fire, which was nice. I didn't even get that, you know, power plant critical, 30 seconds kind of thing. It just says power plant failure. They're now being fixed up. They should come back online soon. Right now it says pad integrity 0, which after this little quick fix should be 20. So we'll see that pop up. Might be worth trying to take a look. Have you got a repair tool on you, Deacon?
There's one in the box.
Right, there's 20. All right, not to worry.
Hang on. No, I got one on me.
Now, I don't know if it's worth repairing these. They're at 20%, these power plants. Let me just check the hull and just see what the integrity of the hull in the area that you were shooting is at. Skylark.
So the critical hull component is at 0 because I damaged the power plants while not shooting anywhere near them.
The what? The critical hull component is at 0.
Yes. So every ship has a crit zone, which for the Clipper is most of the forward hull.
Yeah. Okay, I can see that now. It says
that
0.
Used to be what. Yeah, that used to be what killed your ship. When that hit 0, you just blew up.
Okay. Yeah.
In 4.5, they've changed it so that when that hits 0, damage done to that transfers to the power plant, which is how I killed both power plants despite never actually hitting them.
Okay, let's hang on. Do we actually want to repair this right now, or should we leave it at 0? Hold off on repairs for now because we want to see. So technically, you can fix the holes by using the left click, and if you hold this down, if you just let go and leave the right click on. It's slow, but it goes up in slow percentages to fix the part integrity. So integrity repairs are really slow, but probably important in terms of this whole health bar reaching 0. But let's just knock that integrity down. Just shoot the side of the ship again to get it down to 0. I'll tell you when it's... Oh, it's done. Okay. Right, so now that's at 0. What do I do with the power plant? Do I let that just drop down, do you think? Swearing tuber. Thank you, my friend. They're both at... Oh, they're both at like 5% now. Or one's at 5%, because that little shot that you did took away that 20%.
Yeah. That was kind of my worry with how the system works, is the amount of health. Like, those power plants have like 600 health each. Total.
Wow, yeah. So once that integrity is gone, that just immediately depletes.
Yeah. And that means that I can repeatedly kill those power plants, even if you have an active engineer in there. Just, like, a single tap is going to take them back to 0 again. Yeah, that's knocked it down again. Deacon, just out of it, have you got a... we haven't got... So have we got an empty canister for the SRT Cambio, the big one?
No.
Does it not come with one in it?
No, it comes with a full one in your inventory.
Oh, well, if we've got a full one, let's just have a look. Pass it to me if you've got it, because I'd like to test how fast the integrity of the hull increases when using a dedicated tool. Because it's really slow with the the hand tool, the multi-tool, but I bet it's a lot quicker with the dedicated one. Different patch. Every patch that comes along, it gets... Oh, do you mean... No, we have individual canisters. We don't have, like, the triple canisters, though. You have fuses and you have full small multi-tool canisters by default in your ship for the PTU. You don't have the big ones, though. And, you know, we've had multiple patches since Monday, and that just resets everything. So power plant failure isn't an auto countdown to blow up now. Technically, no. Provided you can maintain the integrity of your hull, which is going to be difficult. But I'm hoping there will be an alarm to tell us that that buffer has reached 0. I'm trying to get my head around this because it's a bit complicated. If I...
Alright, here's the full-size tool. We haven't even got to the buffer part yet. This is just the older 4.5 system of the critical health transferring to power plant.
Right, so nothing's kind of changed here then.
Yeah, the change from last night we haven't even gotten to yet because the damaging the critical part still murders the thing.
Yeah, fair enough. Let me just get some RMC.
If we need RMC for those things, I know a relatively fast way to get one, but I'll have to pop to an Onyx facility.
It's alright.
Just scrape some of the MDC.
Yeah, this doesn't seem to be fulfilling the part at all. Or is it? Oh, it is, but it seems to be just as slow as the hand tool.
The big tool is definitely faster at repairing components, but doesn't seem to be too much faster at hull repair, other than patching the actual hulls.
Yeah, patching up the... Yeah, that's quicker, isn't it? What's up?
I fell through the planet.
What? How the hell? Did you set your spawn?
I was just standing still. No, I didn't. I'll be back.
Okay. Oh, that bit's fallen off my ship as well. Alright, so from here, in order to kind of understand what's going on, we need to have the power plant at 0, the part integrity at 0 for this bit, for this main bulk. And I hope that doesn't just suddenly trigger this random, unnoticeable countdown.
The buffer thing, we've got the crit zone to 0, so it's not that. It does seem to be every part of the ship.
Yeah, fair enough.
In order to test that, we're probably going to have to pull the power plants out so we don't power plant critical explode.
Alright, yeah, good call. And then just shoot thrusters and every single part.
And then I just try and knock as many things off the ship as I possibly can and see if it ever gives you any warning that it's going to go boom.
Okay, so I guess the power plant can still go critical if left unattended.
Yes. Every time the power plant takes damage at 0 or
That's
hits
right, there's a
0%,
chance,
it has a
isn't
20% chance to go critical and then start a timer to go boom.
Right. Oh, I need to open the ports. The buffer won't count down until all... Yes, technically. I don't know about components. I don't know if it is components. It might be to do with the hull, rather than actual components.
You have a tractor beam, right?
Damage welcome. Yeah, I've got one. Nexus, how you doing? Breaking ships for science. This stuff is so important to understand exactly what happens for both sides, attacking a ship and defending a ship, and being an engineer on a ship. You know, we need to know exactly what's happening here so that we can figure it out. Duckatron, welcome. Your mouse broke, so now you've got to get your stuff. What happened to your mouse? Come on, you stupid thing. Being awkward. I think they're out. Like, it's not showing me a detach arrow anymore. But they're obviously still in there.
If they're out, you should be able to sit in the pilot's chair and not be able to turn the ship on.
Okay, let's try that. They're not like out, but they don't have that option to unclip, if that makes sense. Yo, blam. Yeah, like you say, it's like a third health pool. We just need to know exactly what point is triggering it, though. That's what we're checking out here, so that we are aware of what needs to be done. Because technically, this will actually be really helpful if...
Your systems are offline.
It seems to be there still. Although, I'm not getting any output from the power plant, so I think they are...
Yeah, 0, 0.
Yeah, good.
They're detached.
Alright, so... You're already on it. So now he's starting to shoot many other aspects of the ship, because it's not just the hull, that main body that needs to be at 0. It might need to be much of the hull itself as well. It might include all components, but does it include weapons? Does it include all those individual pieces of the thrusters need to reach 0 as well? Which I doubt. I assume it's like maybe what Urkel highlights in terms of the separate pieces of the hull. Each of those as the bulk of it. You can even see. Look at that. You can see his ship. Can I turn stuff off? No, that would be kind of funny though. Okay, I'm not seeing any change at the moment. Let me just sit in the cockpit, see if it says anything. I'm hoping it'll at least give us like
one wing off.
Okay. I'm hoping there would be like a critical explosion imminent kind of alert.
Yeah. There goes another wing. So you're now wingless.
I appreciate the clever abuse.
How dare you? Yeah, all of the components are at 100%, so I take it none of those can actually take damage at the moment. Only the power plant can, in terms of penetration. Welcome.
If I was to penetrate the correct areas far enough, then yes, they can take damage.
Oh, okay, so that can still happen.
Shooting at, yeah, I'm currently shooting at various external parts of the ship, like thrusters and wings and stuff, so it's not going to have the penetration with lasers to hit the internal components.
I mean, it's looking like our theory is true, which is great, because it means in order to get a critical explosion, it's going to take a lot of effort and ammunition to do so. No fires yet. Yeah, I guess, so it's the ship's getting its power from the battery, technically. So the reason why these panels are turning on, we have lighting, that's the battery. We don't have that as...
Oh, it went boom.
There we go. Should have set my spawn to the address as well. So what does that tell us then? There was no alert.
You can also set the spawn to the terrapin.
Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, we're not going to be too far out from that, are we?
There was no warning, no feedback on my side or your side that I was getting close to that.
Yeah. And that obviously, I mean, it couldn't have been the power plant, surely, because they were detached, technically. But they weren't out the ship.
When it died, I was shooting the little covers on the engines you were highlighting earlier.
Was there much of the ship left that you could see that was, you know, not shot?
There was a zone on the front that was still green.
Okay. I should have kept it.
I don't know if that was just a UI bug, because like as a shooter you get very little actual input on what the health status of the ship you're shooting at is. Yeah. Exactly what you say there, JKF. A full explosion should take enough effort that most people won't bother. That is exactly my thinking. That's what I hoped and expect to see. That it mitigates the whole, you know,
someone just wanting
I
to
did
destroy
have to
you for the
spread
sake
damage
of it.
around a little more than I used to in like 4.4.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess that's what it kind of entails, is if you want an actual critical explosion, aside from the power plant, you're going to have to hit it in multiple areas, which will naturally happen if you're in prolonged fights. But if you're just targeting specific components, that's not going to happen. Most times, it should just be disabled, right?
Yeah.
Yes, this is all time to kill. So, which technically will I suppose only be really truly possible if you get a critical power plant or a torpedo hit by something that's big enough to completely obliterate you. You know, like end goal. Even ships, technically, from what they were explaining with the engineering system when they first spoke about it during that Halloween one, is you could have a big ship and it could take a critical explosion which essentially snaps it in half.
You want me to pick you up?
Yeah, you might as well. Are you whereabouts are you?
Right outside actually.
The
surface access.
Yeah, okay, I'll go there.
It's up.
So yeah,
So that was a full hard death. I'm looking at all the components right now.
Yeah, there's no salvaging that back.
Yeah.
So you could essentially have a ship split in two. Obviously, it's a write-off, but you can't repair it. But there will still be life support. There will still be power. There will still be oxygen inside each half of the ship, provided they have the providers to supply that. Which means players don't just die. Like, this whole explosion is artificial, and I don't think is the intention of what they want. They want it to be. Oh, I'm coming over to the new Babbage. I should have just gone to the commons, but never mind. So yeah, that technically is where they want to get to. But whether it's, it's not going to be there now. We need a lot more than that. George, thank you so much.
I still don't like the critical health transferring to power plant thing.
No, that's stupid. I think it needs to be more systemic than that and just more based on proximity to whatever component is in that area. I don't know why they've done that unless it's they don't have enough time to get that working. Yeah,
well,
ship hull damage.
The annoying part is it was working before. Like in the first 4.5 patches, that's how it worked. If you wanted to kill the power plant, you had to shoot at the power plant.
Yeah, this whole idea of the power plant just automatically takes all damage once, the armor's gone and so forth is silly. It really is. Taron, welcome. But yeah, components have nothing to do with it. If you read that post, it says that if the player manages to repair the hull, they can counter it. I guess what we need to test now is, well, I'm assuming if we repaired the hull to even 1%, it would keep stopping that timer, but at the same time, if you're just constantly being shot at, you're going to end up not being able to do it.
The problem with that is that it's not necessarily a timer. It's a health bar. It's an extra hidden health bar we can't see. So the amount of time it takes to go from 100% of whatever that health bar is to 0 is dependent on what's shooting at you and how much health you have, which we don't know because we can't see it.
Yeah. Very strange. So it kind of just leads more to people taking advantage of other people and actually encourages more griefing behavior because you can just keep shooting at someone, letting them repair it, and then keep shooting at them and letting them and it just kind of... I don't see the benefit to this. Oh, you just got married as well, George. Congratulations, my friend.
It's very questionable on small ships. I can see the usage on a bigger ship.
In what way? Because you've got engineers on board?
You've got engineers on board that can do repairs while in flight. You've got significantly more parts on a larger ship.
True. Yeah.
More parts with more health, so it takes longer to spread that damage all the way around and get everything to 0 to trigger that weird hidden health buff thing.
Yeah. But then on smaller ships...
Although that's all still kind of nullified by the fact that you can cause a ship to essentially die by just shooting the core component until the power plants die.
Yeah, that's really annoying. Yeah, exactly, Superman. It's kind of like it just allows that to happen. That sort of nonsense of I'm just gonna be annoying to you because I can. That's kind of what this encourages, because you now have again a time to kill, and that's what they want. They you know, we don't need a time to kill. We need a time to disable, and then if you want to kill them, you get on board and you fight your way through to actually take them out. That's what it should be. So I don't know why they've gone back to this whole artificial ship overkill. Like, what's the purpose? If it's a game system that needs it for 4.5, you know, pre 4.4 for the first release, all right, I'm on board, mate. And then they can, you know, post 4.5 release, disable it and make it more systemic, then fine. But it's kind of like APOC was saying, this idea that the power plant is one of those pieces that can be just targeted all the time, rather than it being location-based. And then on top of that, you've got this artificial buffer. It doesn't make sense to me, that. When armor's gone, welcome, Ramoyne, then penetration happens more consistently, I think. Agnosis, welcome. Nike, how you doing? No, I don't think you can repair the hull from the inside. I haven't tried, but I highly, highly doubt it. There is a benefit of yeah.
You could in early PTUs, but it was listed as a bug, so I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, I can't imagine that's their intention with it. You have not really tested combat this PTU, as that is not something I do a lot.
Although at the same time, if you can't repair the hull from inside, then the extra health bar that you're supposed to repair when everything goes to 0 feels kind of pointless, because you'd have to stop in the middle of combat in order to repair it.
And EVA.
And go outside.
Yeah, which is making you vulnerable, let alone just people getting on board your ship, or, yeah, it doesn't make sense. You do normal stuff, I do, is not really going to change much with engineering if I keep my power setting. Yeah, it's annoying. Power settings stable and not OB. Yeah, so if, like, generally, if you're out of the way of, like, off-gridding, not really getting into any combat, it's going to be fine, but it's going to be, you know, interesting to keep you. Yeah, you'll have to go somewhere completely different, maybe out into space, like an OM. It can be a bit fiddly. Prince, welcome. But yeah, for like off-gridding where you're not getting into combat much, it's not going to have a huge impact in terms of this being a problem. The only downside is, like, what I like about it is that you may get into a couple of skirmishes, get away, repair your ship, get back to normal again. But armor can't be repaired yet without having to go and get fully repaired at a station or claiming a ship, which is a real shame. But I guess there's no real way of doing that just yet anyway. That's fine. You know, armor's this separate thing anyway. It got pretty bad in the free fly event. I couldn't even land on a planet. Everyone was killing me on sight. And I'm in a C2. Well, really? Yeah, that's annoying. Good morning, Chris. How you doing? You figured out the Deacon Frost reference. That's his real name, though. It's Deacon's real name. He is called Deacon Frost. If they keep the current way components die, ships like the Guardian are going to become obsolete, since any hit to the rear could cripple. I mean, it's like anything, though. It's like any ship.
The movie stole it from me.
Yeah, exactly. The fact that the power plant is the only one to sort of take damage when... Well, it's not the only one, but it's the... Explain again how this power plant takes damage once armor's gone, or what, you know, what happens?
Okay, so previously to 4.5, this has been the case as long as Star Citizen has used this damage model, like all the way back to like the 2.0 days of basically just Crusader and some planets you can go to.
Right.
Ship's health bar has been divided into segments that gives them their then total health, but one or two of those segments is considered a critical zone. Usually it's the core of the ship for smaller ships.
Like the main body bit.
Sometimes on the larger ships it's a specific section, like a midsection or something like that. And when that zone hit 0 health, the ship went boom, or at least soft death.
Yeah.
In 4.5, as it stands right now, that same zone that used to cause your ship to go boom when it hit 0 health doesn't straight up cause your ship to die, but instead when it hits 0, any damage done to that zone gets transferred to the power plant.
Right, yeah, regardless of where it's being hitting on that zone.
Regardless of where on the ship you're hitting. Like the Perseus right here, the critical zone on that ship is everything forward of the bridge, minus the turrets.
Right. Yes, armor can be repaired on the pad, yeah.
The power plants are in the
Bridge 6.
midsection and the tail. But you could shoot the nose of the Perseus, as long as you've done the 90,000 damage to zero out the critical zone. You can shoot the nose and damage both the power plants at the same time.
Yeah, which is just silly, yeah.
And we're still choking to death in our own ship, even though the system is still on.
Well, there was something to do with performance improvement for like the room system, wasn't there? But it clearly hasn't done what it needs to yet. But yeah, like to me, it's frustrating in the sense that when you hit that core area, the power plant just takes damage, irrespective of where you're shooting on that area. That shouldn't happen. It should be location based. I'm hoping that's. I mean, I'm assuming it's just a temporary thing. But the fact, like you say, they had it working, maybe they had an issue with it, and then needed to do it this way to cater for that. The problem that they had
early on in the PTU phase, when it was only power plant damage that damaged the power plant, and you couldn't blow up a ship any other way than killing the power plant and getting that chance of ship blow up from that, was that doing PvE bounties, people were having trouble actually getting the ship to explode because the PvE bounty only updates to completed when you've killed the ship, not when it's disabled.
And I guess that would also assume. Oh no, PvP would be just to clean the player, wouldn't it? But yeah, PvE. That was one of my thoughts with this whole overkill thing as well. Is for the game to either recognize that the ship is dead and thus completing the mission, or to do with the density manager cleanup, which sort of, you know, when a ship is dead and just left behind, it could be put on that list, but it doesn't bode well for the gameplay side of things.
I would have preferred to see them fix it by changing the mission complete to complete on disable.
Yeah, I was hoping they would do that instead of the ship having to be destroyed.
Yeah. And honestly, having now tested it, I think the kill every zone on the ship down to 0 health isn't a terrible band-aid, particularly for larger ships, to try and, you know, do the mission completions if they're having trouble putting it to disable. But that combined with the power plant taking damage from crit zone, it just gives you too many ways to hard death a ship and completely invalidate engineering.
Yeah, exactly. It kind of bypasses the actual purpose of engineering and makes it just a DPS race again to time to kill. Yeah, I'm getting the impression that this is more of a pre 4.5 or just for 4.5 release because they don't have the time to investigate and put in, or maybe not investigate, but put in the more systemic fixes that it needs.
It sounds like a temporary fix.
Yeah, which is a shame, but at the same time, I get there's a deadline to this, and they want it to be so that it functions and doesn't just cause mayhem, which it could be to do with the whole, when things were just suddenly setting fire and you had 30 seconds before everything blew up. Yeah, I guess it's just kind of the point.
I haven't seen too many fires.
No, I haven't seen any.
This build or yesterday's build?
Yeah, same. I was fighting in the Clipper for a while and no fires kicked in.
Yeah, we were testing, there was a really, really nasty bug in yesterday's build that the moment you knocked any part off of the ship, regardless of how small the part was or how big the ship was, both power plants would die.
Right.
So like the Perseus who we were testing with that, the little winglets on the back there that fold out of the engines, little antennas, they've got about 200 health each. You knock one of those off, both power plants would die.
Right, yeah, okay.
But in testing that, we killed the power plants probably 20, 30 times yesterday and never got a fire.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. I wonder if something's not triggering properly or if they've removed that for the time being. Nightkai's asking, did you know that the panels below the ejection pods are actually insta-kill on the Perseus?
Panels below the ejection pods?
Yeah, he says. there's a weak spot on the Perseus. The panels below the ejection pods. Shoot that to insta-kill. Is it these 4?
If it was yesterday, it was part of that bug and not actually a thing.
Oh, okay. And that bug's been fixed, has it?
Yes, that bug is fixed as of today's, but I haven't actually tested it, but it's listed in the notes as fixed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, apparently it's in the bug fixes, Nike. We could test it, but let's just do smaller stuff first. Elkin, arguably you should have held off on engines until all the ships had physicalized components. Engineering terminals. Well, yeah, in a way. They found a way, technically, to get it so that every ship can support it in some scale. And that obviously varies between the ship, the size, the type.
Such a spawn, man.
Yeah, good point. But I'm kind of glad that they're still pushing for this. Because at the end of the day, the sooner they get it in, the sooner they can start testing it and working on it and fixing things. With this circumstance, it is likely that it is more to do with just a temporary state of being until they have more time to sort that out. But I would love for them to have put that in the actual patch notes, if that is the case, because we don't know if that's the case. We're just assuming. But that would be nice to know, because, you know, a time going back to a time to kill, and this whole thing with the power plants as well, just makes it irritating, really. But it's still an enjoyable system that, you know, for off-gridding especially, and for combat will have some changes to it. It should allow for more survivability in the long run anyway, unless someone decides to purposely do it.
On my end, is that there's no feedback.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, an alarm or something to say, you know, you're going critical. You have not.
Yeah,
it doesn't have to be
alarms,
a time frame.
There's no real UI elements on either side, like the person in the ship being shot at or the guy shooting.
Well,
I
mean,
have no idea how close you are to actually dying.
I'm fine for them not presenting that information to the person shooting, because technically there's no reason why they should know, because that would encourage them to keep going for a little bit further just to get that death. Whereas those inside the ship should absolutely have an alarm or some information to say you're going to go just to get out the ship to survive.
Yeah.
Yeah, Okana. That's it. So I'm hoping they
Abandon
will.
Ship.
I mean, at the end of the day.
Ship.
Yeah, exactly. Something like that. At the end of the day, this is often the case. It's kind of like they have to put these things in and then they communicate it and so forth. It's not a big deal, but it's I'm hoping that they will be able to send out some word about what is happening here and what's and why this is happening. For the, you know, is it temporary? I mean, I'm sure it's all temporary anyway. I know this isn't the intention for it. My clipper has been clipped, yeah. All right, what's next to test then? Pure T, welcome. Yeah, I think that's a lot to do with it. I remember when we first did I did the first 4.5 testing.
I actually don't know how to go about this.
No, I don't. I was hoping you would have a plan. I don't know if it's. I mean, with the C one, it might be the next one to try, and we see if it's different on this ship. Slowly start knocking things off. I could take the power plants out.
Yeah.
And just see if there's anything different.
C1 is a bit easier with the components and stuff because they're right there.
Yeah, they're on one level and you can see them all, can't you? I don't know if it's worth having one of us sit in the cockpit to see if there's an alarm that's, you know, MFD based. One of us stand inside to see if there's anything visually going on or looking at the engineering display while one of us shoots it and just sort of takes off. I mean, maybe start with the wings and the engines before hitting the body. And so slowly we will stop and we will check the integrity of each part to see what state it's in.
Alright. For this, toss the power plants out.
Yeah,
we've already confirmed that the power plants get damaged if the core component gets damaged.
Can you open the ports, Deacon, please, mate? Yeah, it just has one power plant.
Extra fire extinguisher if you need one.
Oh, it's alright, I got one in my backpack. I've come prepared. I'm an engineer by heart. Yo, but
Who are you? You're prepared.
I know, yeah, that's true. It's not normal, is it? I think the problem is that this patch doesn't need to go out. No content or game
What have you
breaking.
done with my
well,
friend?
that's it. They... Oh, come
Give
on.
him back.
I'm learning. Like, they definitely don't want to put out something that's going to have a good chunk of problems stopping people from playing. So I get it, you know. Normadium, thank you for the follow.
Should be open.
Oh. Can I get the power? Is this the power plant? Or is that the power plant? Is Ultraflux the power plant on this?
Ultraflux is a power plant.
Okay, that'll be the one then. Let's grab that. What's that other
Although the
one?
Juno Starwork is also a power plant.
Yeah, what's that all about? Is that the default loadout?
I haven't touched it.
Ah, weird.
Is
All
that
right.
an A1 or a C1?
C1.
It's a C1.
Yeah. Oh, this doesn't actually have an engineering panel, does it?
Yes, it does.
Oh, does it? Oh, is it behind the big door?
Yeah, right here. Right here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Power plant failure. That's good. Let me sit in the
I've only
cockpit.
got the one power plant. I don't know what
I
that
don't know
second
what
one.
You
It's
monitor
not even-
that panel, Deke. So you monitor the
Can't
panel
even grab it.
and keep an eye on the components as well, just to see if anything kicks off. All right, I'm just sitting down. Give me a sec.
All right.
Hawk, welcome.
I'm going to start with the right wing.
All right.
I should theoretically be able to skip hitting the outer thruster area by knocking the whole wing off.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm wondering if that sort of the area of what you showed on Urkel, like what each ship has area-wise. That's one gone. Took some damage to
Okay,
the
so
hull.
that's
then
a
as
wing
well.
gone.
Yeah.
Launch complete.
Oh, hang on. I think that wing's playing up a bit.
Landing complete.
Steve-O, welcome.
It's gotten away now.
Yeah, right now, a lot of the
I'm gonna
time,
try the other wing now.
it's kind of like power plant 100%, power plant 0, boom, which is a bit annoying. That came off. Oh, that's just part of it, is it?
Launch complete.
All right, hold fire. Let's just check the hull in terms of integrity and see what's taken damage where.
Yeah. So we should have damaged the armor bar on the engineering screen, the hull bar on the engineering screen, and then outside segments will be missing and lower on health.
Can you report on that, Deacon? What do you see? On
I still, according to this, I still have a gun on the right wing.
You do.
Is that
They're
closer
on
in?
inboard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So integrity on this section here is 26%. On this whole section, including the not
the
including
power.
the thruster.
Well, I can't. There's no sensors because there's no power plant.
What do you mean?
Under the whole window, armor, hull, cooling system, life support, it says restore power to activate sensors.
Oh, okay. So we need power plants to do that then.
Otherwise, we can't see what's going on with the ship.
All right, stick the power plant back in. I won't shoot.
Okay. So there's actually,
And we can
according
just-
to this, the main body of the this C1, it looks like there's about 3 sections to it with their own individual integrity. Got like front, middle, and I suppose rear, wrong side.
Yeah. Looks like there's 3 zones just from poking at it.
There's no we need like a this way up ident on these components. Because I have no idea which way these are supposed to go in.
How's it going there, Mr. Engineer?
I'm getting there, hang on. I don't know how this goes in. I can get it to be yellow, but I can't get it to... Oh, we got it. All right, it's in.
Ooh.
This is complicated
Armor
stuff.
0, cooling system off, life support off, hydrogen fuel. Hull is 68.
Attila, welcome. Hull is 68%.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it still tells us. Let me just check the right-hand side. Bear with me. So 61% on this engine and wing. Yeah, it looks like the C1 has kind of, you know, this full wing. The whole section would need to be broken off.
Yeah.
And then the 3 sections on the main body.
There's 3 main body sections. Each wing is in 2 parts, so I've knocked the outer part off of each one.
Actually,
and then the 2 little tail pieces have their own, and the 2 main thrusters have their own.
Well, there's a couple of pieces underneath, just 2 large, lengthy bits underneath that are at 100%. That are separate to the main body. Which I wonder if that's included in this. And then, yeah, that's the rear. I'm assuming the ramp doesn't have anything to do with it, unless it might do. And the top
the ramp
nacelles.
usually has its own health that isn't actually part of the ship health.
Right, yeah. And then these little flaps at the top here, I wonder if they have anything to do with anything.
They have their own.
Oh, so the power wasn't on to any of the things. So cooling system is 70% and life support is 2%.
Yeah. They'll just it'll all the shielding and so forth will just be unpowered when we take this out. All right, shall I remove it again and keep firing? Benjamin, how you doing? And I'll take it out the ship as well, just in case it's somehow getting impacted being inside.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna try and cut off the rest of this wing.
All right. Which side left?
Left side wing, yeah.
It's all part of the training.
Oh, we got smoke.
Oh, okay. Any fire?
Nope.
Going for the streamlined look, Bobo, yeah. Got that stupid UI on my screen.
Okay, so this part isn't actually falling off, but I've stopped getting hit markers on it, which I think means it's at 0 for that part.
Okay. Well, we didn't want to start with the main hull, because we already did that.
Yeah, there's no hit markers at all on this outer wing part now.
Okay, let's hold it there. Let me do another check of
Yeah, I lost
integrity.
that cannon on the left side completely.
Okay. But yeah, we kind of we want to try these segmented bits because, well, I mean, it doesn't really matter either way we do it, because technically it's all got to reach 0, and we can at least fix the hull by keeping that on now. We can at least, yeah, all right. So that one is at 0 completely on this side. I'm assuming you've done nothing to the right hand side, right?
Nothing to the right hand side.
Yeah, okay, that's still 26% for the most part. And then the rest of the body is 100%, 96% there. Let me just check the front. Yeah, 99% on the front. Alright, yeah, let's knock off that other wing. I'll stay out here for now and just see what happens. So even though it's still
Right,
present,
there. So
it's
the
at
other
0.
wing has now hit 0. It's not falling off, but I've stopped getting hit markers.
Yeah, I'm guessing actually they keep these engines on so that you don't lose flight capabilities even at 0 integrity, which means that you can fix it back up and fly fine even without those wings. Sorry, James.
I don't know
It's
if it'll be
beautiful
flying
ship.
fine without the VTOLs or side thrusters, but you at least can go forward.
Yeah. Problem is, if you
Oh, it's
end
gonna be
with
spinning out
the
of
main
control.
hull, you won't know if the
Right,
other parts.
I'm gonna hit
Well, we
the
know
two
they
tail
did.
pieces now. Watch out, Ryan.
Okay. We know that you know, the main piece has impact and the side piece have impact because we crippled the Clipper's hull and nothing happened until we started shooting off the other bits. So we do know that the other bits, they all play a part in that overkill. That's weird. This part integrity is 15% and it's on the floor. Does that
The
make
part
sense, or am I
itself
talking
is
out of my
technically
ass?
still got health, but I severed the connection to the rest of the ship.
Oh, fair enough. I wouldn't step out of there yet.
My
Deacon.
poor
Watch
ship.
out. Watch out, shooting through there. Oh, you're gonna get shot.
I don't see any shots going through.
Do you not?
Okay, that's interesting. So that's also still happening.
What's that?
The tail isn't a critical part, but I've now reduced it to 0. When I hit it, it bleeds damage towards the center, which is the critical part.
Well, there seems to be two bits to these tails. You've got this main bit, which is at 49%, and then the top part, which is at 0%. And then on this side, it's 100% and 100%. No, it's 0%.
Yeah, I'm watching the little hologram that I have on my target MFD. And when I hit back here, this section in the center of the ship is what's actually flashing as if it's taking
Right,
damage.
okay. Well, I did notice when you were shooting this this wing, the right wing, the first wing, parts of the body was flashing slightly. I wonder if there's top and bottom integrity, actually. Oh, yeah, the rear end of this C1 underneath is 0, just like the top. That bit is still 100.
Oh, now the shots are going through.
Yeah, this bit is 30. The main central body is about 27% now.
Yeah, that's your central core right there.
Front is about 81%.
There's one zone, top and bottom, it seems like. I'm seeing damage on your screen on the bottom when I'm hitting the top.
Yeah, it's transitioning through, isn't it? Or it's part of the same thing.
Okay, I've now hit 0 on the critical zone, so any further damage would go to the power plant if the power plant was there.
So they never specified components, Steve-O. That's the thing that we're trying to figure
The
out.
only zone I still see as green are the 2 strips underneath the ship
Yeah.
and then the nose.
So it's worth checking if this, if we get everything to 0 but these 2 strips, if it can survive with just these strips surviving.
Yeah, alright. I'm gonna hit the nose.
All right. But yeah, they never specified. They said all parts. They said after all parts reach 0 health. But then they say that if the player manages to repair the hull, then it will counter it. So they never specified components. They just said all parts, which you would assume could include components. But actually, I'm starting to think it means just hull integrity and not components involved in this. Because I bet the components are all 100%. Let me just check the components a sec.
Okay.
Just to see their percentages.
The nose is now at 0. I stopped getting hit markers on it.
Okay. Because the Clipper blew up, while all of the components, barring the power plants, which we'd taken out technically, were at 100% still. Yeah, we've taken our power plant out, by the way, Rob. How you doing, mate? Yeah, the whole ship looks red. Let me just check to see these components value. So everything is 100% component-wise. I mean, the weapons are obviously gone. Apparently I can repair one of them. I'll repair those weapons. They're the ones that were on the wing, aren't they?
Wing ones, possibly this turret at the front, because I've been QPing at that for a sec, too.
Yeah.
There's 2 guns on the front and 2 on the wings.
Are they still attached? The wings are gone, aren't they? The wing weapons are gone.
The guns on the wings are up on the wing root. They're actually pretty close to the center body.
Oh,
so they're
okay.
still there.
Oh,
They're
so
just-
they can be repaired then.
So my left cannon is completely dead, 0% health. The right one says 91.6%. Yellow.
Oh, I am repairing. Oh, there she goes.
Ow!
So I guess the bits underneath. Let me just check. I bet they're still green. Yeah, these bits underneath, these strips are still green. So they have nothing to do with the main.
So it's every part except not actually every part.
Did
DIG, can you at least say one thing in your patch notes that makes sense?
what was still at any percentage?
Those two strips underneath.
But the full
and
body though,
the
was it?
components and the guns.
So I'm assuming that there is. What I'm thinking is, you know those bits that you highlighted on Urkel as these have health points? They're the sort of main segments. There's many other bits that have integrity to them, but do nothing in terms of stopping the overkill. Whereas these, the wings, the 3 main body bits are what counts.
Yeah. The thing is, there's no consistency on what is actually counted as a health part or not on Urkel, and that's just taking it from the game.
I think it's just
here on the Wolf. Every component door on this thing has its own health bar that is on Urkel.
Yeah, right. So you can actually see. Is that on the diagnostic screen?
Not
Oh,
on the
nice,
diagnostic
Zoris.
screen. No, it's on Urkel.
Oh, sorry, I see. As in you don't see it in real time on your ship.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
If it was to get shot, you'd see it flash up, but that's about it.
Yeah, it doesn't sort of itemize it. I kind of see what's going on. Like, it makes sense to me what's happening here. Which is just, it gets to 0 and then eventually it'll just go boom. Is it almost immediately after everything gets to 0, have you noticed?
It seemed to be.
Yeah.
The problem is that there was no feedback for you guys or me that we'd gotten into that invisible health pool. Because what killed it there in the end, after I'd been just pew-pewing at the guns at the front, not really hitting anything else, just slapping the guns to see if I could knock those off, I went back and I just hit one more time into the crit area in the middle, like just one little hit.
And then boom.
Not really expecting to even get a hit marker, just kind of confirming to myself that I had zeroed it out.
Right.
And that obviously was enough to clear the invisible health bar and go boom.
Yeah. I mean, ultimately, aside from not having much feedback, it does kind of bode well for survivability.
Yes.
Because you
if it was just this system, with the having to kill every part to hard death the ship, I think that would be fine as an interim until we can get more stuff going later on in engineering.
Yeah. It does benefit in terms of time to kill, time to actual kill destruction. But gives the option there for those who really want to be a dick about it. And not just move on and save ammo or save time. But yeah, so I guess, provided you are on board and you can take out the power plants or fix the power plants, you can still have a way of getting away, but I think it's going to be very difficult if they're persistent and just going to continue shooting at you. But it gives you a chance to call for help, which we have no way of doing aside from being a part of an org.
Depending ship to ship. It
True,
is going to
that's
vary
true.
a lot ship to ship.
That's a very good point. Yeah, so ship to ship, every ship has varying amounts of critical
then
areas.
you're going to die with this system.
Yeah, but it requires them to go to a lot more effort, which I'm sure some of them will.
Go through a lot more effort and be more persistent to actually get that kill.
Which is a benefit, because it means a lot of people will just be like, I'm not going to do this, except for the absolute dickheads.
Yeah.
Who just really want to keep shooting and cause problems.
And it does mean ships that have large quantities of overall health, while maybe not having a huge amount of critical zone health, will feel tankier than they were previously.
Yeah, I guess like the Perseus, for example, should have that real tanky feeling, whereas a ship like the Clipper just does not, which it's not supposed to.
Yeah. I think in order to take the most advantage of this, they really do need to get rid of this whole power plant
Thank you,
bleed
special
damage
certs.
thing.
Yeah, that's just going to make it really difficult for anyone to handle.
That's just
being
annoying
attacked,
because like the moment you've gotten through that core critical health and your power plant's taking damage, the power plants don't have enough health to tank for any period of time.
Yeah.
Even with an engineer sitting there actively repairing them, you're just going to keep bottoming out and hitting 0 and shutting the ship off.
Yeah, which is going to be frustrating trying to get away.
And that's pretty much going to result in you having to just pull the power plants entirely and then just kind of sit there, because once the power plants are out, you're dead in the water. You're not going anywhere.
Yeah. You're just going to blow us up, Deacon.
Can you blow
Whistle.
people up like that?
I think
Yes,
so.
yes you can. They patched it so you couldn't punch them to death, but you can still shoot them.
Oh. Hey!
So I'll protect us. I love this game. Oh no! No! All right, what do we test next? What about these shields? These shield changes. I mean, I think we've kind of seen enough now to determine how this works, right?
For the shield changes, we'd need a ship that has more than the 2 shields.
Well, we know the Zeus
I
does.
can go grab an Asgard.
Okay, hey, that's cool. We'll look after you, Percy. Yo, Rick. Playing X4 for a couple of days. Yeah, it's nice to take a break from Star Citizen and just play something finished. So that you're not having to deal with the constant problems here and there. Well, saying that, they're not that constant anymore, but...
The alarm on the MDC is annoying.
You what? Oh, the alarm? Oh, yeah. What's that for?
Yeah, I hear the alarm. I don't know. There's nothing
Ground
wrong with
vehicles
it.
are really busted in this patch right now.
Sanctrix,
The Earth is
how
the
you
same way.
doing?
That's why I parked it all the way on the other side. The alarm
Yeah.
is on permanently, even with everything powered on properly, and the Earth's lights are stuck on too.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's a decent system. It actually is beneficial the way it is now. As Apoc says, the whole issue with the power plant just automatically taking the damage is a bit silly and a bit annoying. I'm hoping they can bring back the more proximity-based damage being dealt where damage is being dealt, if that makes sense. So, you know, the components in the area that is being shot take the damage. Because at the moment, the ships, when they overkill... You dropping that on my head? When the ships overkill,
Oh, no,
the
no.
components are still perfectly fine,
I'm
barring the power
finding
plant.
shit.
It's like the power plant is the only component that matters in terms of... I mean, you can still take damage to other components. You can still target components. But it's just the way that it absorbs instantly into the power
I
plant
would never.
rather than it sort of spreading more naturally. But at the end of the day, this is going to lend well into...
Oh, here's your body, by the way.
My what? Oh, thanks. It is going to lend well into... What's happened to it?
Components flew out, too.
Could you put it on the floor?
Oh, that was me.
Yeah, it's going to lend well to the whole time to kill, because in order for someone to actually destroy your ship, they're going to have to do a lot of work to bring all of those key components to every ship down to 0. And they're different on every ship, as Apoc was saying. Not, you know, the amount of main components that the C1 has is different to the amount of components, sorry, hull parts that the Clipper has and other ships as well. So there is a variety there, and you can use that to your advantage by trying to angle your ship in a way that highlights one side. Jesus Christ. What are you doing? He's in the ground. And stay down. Deacon Scrappy, I don't know what he's on with. He's just having his own
Giving you a
fun in
good
the background.
spanking.
You certainly did. Was that for me throwing that wing into you? But, yeah, no, I'm liking this. I'm like, there's certain bits that
Trying to put
I
armor on this window.
that will make it better, but that's just something that they will probably get to post 4.5. They're probably right now thinking we need to get this working for the most part, for as many ships as we can, for the live release, and then we will address all this other stuff later. The power plant stuff, I'm hoping they can bring back to what it was, because like Apoc says, they had that going well, and now it just seems to all go to the power plant, which is going to be a pain, but there will be at this time, you need to just remove the power plant, call for help, and hope that you can survive long enough if people are persisting to shoot you. But the chances are, not everyone, there will still be people who will just shoot every single part of your ship until you explode, but that gives you time to call for help. And I'm hoping in many cases, a lot of people will just be, I'm not going to bother, you're disabled, I'm done, I'm off. Unless you're a bounty, then, you know, you've got to get on board. Baby Burp, can it release today to live? Potentially. But I don't think so. I mean, they may do. They may release it to live and then use the next day or two to hotfix, which there's definitely a potential there. They could put out RC3 tonight, if all goes well, push it to live after a few hours of testing, and then, you know, Thursday, Friday, use that time to hotfix. I think that is a very plausible approach, and it gives time for them to deal with any live issues. In fact, I think that's the most plausible, rather than it going live Thursday and then having to work overtime on Friday. But I don't know. While flying back, an interesting post. Okay, thank you, sir. Let me have a read of this. So, has this been responded to? Hasn't been responded to, has it? Is this a is this actually a dev that's posted this? Hold on, I need to launch it again because I've scrolled. I shouldn't have scrolled. No Candle, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. Deacon providing the entertainment in the background. So Highlander CIG, howdy econ team, economy team here. We wanted to go into a bit more detail regarding the reasoning and why we felt the changes we made were possible, healthy, and beneficial for the game. I think they're talking about the whole mining changes here. Answer some questions throughout if you aren't a fan of lots of details. Sorry. So why the refining changes for mining? So if you're not aware, in terms of refining, the yield is halved. What you get from what you put into the refinery to what you get out is half the amount of SEU. But they have, in some case, I don't know if it's every case, they've tripled the amount of value that you get from refined ores. So Stileron, for example, was 37,000 per SEU, whereas now it's 107,000 per SEU. But of course, if you mine it and then refine it, you lose half the yield, but you get that extra payout, right? So it's kind of balancing. While starter mining vehicles can carry 32 SEU of ore, starter freight ships do not carry 32 SEU of cargo. We want to make it easier with a small freight ship to transport the refined ores while still getting full value of what you've mined. It works better to have small volumes of refined ore for some upcoming features. What are brackets? So this is referring to a bracket of like the 2 SEU. Oh, hang on. Okay, let me just read this. Brackets are back-end groupings of commodities which help us reinforce the variety, volume, and supply of resources throughout the verse. They don't have official names now, for now, so we are just calling each bracket by its crate. If something is easy to mine in a large volume like copper, then locations that have or need copper should reflect that. Since gold is rarer and harder to find than copper, it's a smaller bracket. So for now, the simplest way to differentiate brackets for traders is by the maximum crate size purchasable. To help, here's some insight on the bracket. So if you remember back a little while ago, they said that the limited amount of size per commodity in terms of the crate is to reflect the price at which you can earn and how much you should be carrying of each, which doesn't really explain it well. So the max purchasable crate size, example of a good ship to... I should put this on screen because I'm not explaining it well at all. Bear with me. This will make a lot more sense when you can actually see it. There we go. So, as you can see here, we have the max purchasable crate size. In this case, it's 32 for the, here, 16 for the Starlands, or, 8 for the Cutlass 2. Example of a good ship to trade in these. So, Caterpillar for 32. Anything, large with a 32-24 SEU. Starlancer max being about 16 max. Cutlass Black 8, Clipper 2. Examples of competitive goods. So, if you're moving goods in a Caterpillar, you want to use something like steel, tungsten, pressurized ice. And as you go smaller, you need something of more value. And then examples of casual goods. So ones that you can just make some decent money to, but not, I suppose, proper, baller cash. Keep in mind that the commodities within each bracket still have a good deal of variance in how competitive versus casual they are. So competitive goods have lower supply, higher demand, pirate bait, and casual goods have higher supply, lower demand. All goods can still make a profit when traded. What values will I likely see affected differently between resources in different brackets? So brackets help represent scarcity, value, stock, and more. Outside of just prices, smaller brackets will be restocked more slowly and have lower limits to their stock. Many locations simply won't be keeping an Olympic swimming pool worth of Alticium. I never even knew Atlassium existed as a rare material. This is more to do with just commodity trading, outside of mining. So if you're mining your own stuff, it's irrelevant to what they're talking about here in a sense. What do brackets mean for mining, salvaging, and other resource gathering loops? Honestly, this isn't new for y'all. Miners have been using the bracket system for years. We just took a while to apply those same rules everywhere. Quantanium is more rare than Taranite, so Quantanium being, a 2 bracket, you only need a little bit to make a lot. Which is rarer than Hephaestus. I can't pronounce it anymore. Which is rarer than tin. I can pronounce tin. Trading and brackets. Let's rip the band-aid off. If you are a solo trader, it's intended to have more challenges while trading smaller bracket goods in larger ships. Mostly, it's just not the optimal use of your space and time. It's extra work, especially in dangerous areas, to move a large quantity of smaller crates into your ship than it would be to have a fewer larger crates. That's not even considering that you are fighting for a much smaller stock with other traders. In short, it's more efficient for a ship like a Starlancer Max to be loading 16 SU crates than attempting to fill its grids with 8 or 2. Not that you can't, you can do that if you want to put the time in. Considering prices in the game are constantly dynamically changing based on demand, this makes the difference between commodities on the ends of different brackets cleaner. This means that players, I don't know what's going on in the background, players who know what bracket they want to focus on have more actionable information. So it kind of gives experience. It rewards experience, knowledge, research, that kind of stuff. So getting good at something. Is there still a point to getting bigger hauling ships? Absolutely. Caterpillar full of pressurized ice, 32 SEUs, has the ability to make around 20% more per trip than a Starlancer Max full of bioplastics with 16 SEU. This, in turn, is about 20% more than a Cutlass Black full of fresh food and so on. No matter how efficiently you trade, there's a cap on how much you can make trading 8s in the appropriate size ship. If you jump from 8 to 16, you will make more profit running 16s in ships appropriate for that size. What about multi-crew? We restrict brackets by making it more dangerous and slower to trade a smaller bracket the bigger your ship is. Those restrictions can be mitigated by simply having a bigger crew, so everyone on hand to lob the boxes, if you have enough people to load a Starlancer Max with bracket 2 goods efficiently. Go for it. Of course, you might need to get a variety of bracket 2 goods depending on how much the location supplies. Your ship will also end up having a lot of value concentrated in one point. So yeah, if someone's targeting you or being pirating, then they'll be like, let's go for them. But then they have to move those goods. But they just need to take a little bit to make a profit. There have been large exploits. Why are we now getting even more ways to make more money? Isn't the timing here a bit bad? And yes, the exploits from the last 2 patches have been rough for the game and the economy. As a result, a full wipe is likely at some point down the line. So not 4.5, just down the line. Let's speak about the abundance of earnings you are getting currently. If you feel like you are gaining more AUC than you can spend, that's intentional. We are, when we look to add the badly needed sinks and cost decisions later next year, these new costs will be balanced against the current AUEC earnings. That said, we want feedback and analytics on those numbers as they are now, so that we can correctly implement those sinks. For now, you might find that your AUEC earnings are much higher than your expenses necessitate.
That sounds like insurance is close.
Yeah, but rest assured that the values will still make sense down the line. And yeah, exactly. That's like the time sinks of insurance and all these other aspects that will be coming in will be where that time sink comes in. But
It's maintenance, fuel costs, ammo costs beyond just missiles.
Yeah, exactly.
Something's horribly wrong with the physics engine. Look at your body.
Yeah, that I don't know why that keeps happening. Whack it with another piece of ship and it might drop. That's what you did last time and it slammed into the planet. So a message from Niku. Dugunta, welcome.
By the way, look at the size difference between the Clipper engine and the Alpha.
Oh, wow. And that's the Clipper. Did you just get suddenly fog everywhere? Interitus, how you
only
doing?
a little bit. Not as
Wombalissimo,
much as you,
welcome.
though.
So, Niku says, I am off until the first week of January, but I follow along from afar. So, rest-ish. I wouldn't expect the update right now. The teams are discussing, and Wacker will update you when it's time. Don't forget to store all your goop and ships, though. So, is he saying that the PTU patch isn't coming today or something? Or the live release? They're discussing the next steps.
Not imminently.
Tate.
We'll know more when Waka posts the message of the day.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, it could go on throughout December. As much as they go on holiday generally around the 20th, they probably will hold off. Or they don't, not probably, but they could at least hold off and keep working throughout until the end of the year.
So I think it's the armor set that does it, because Apoc's body doesn't do it.
I mean, it could be, but it could just be my body being weird. It's doing something weird anyway. I never even heard you come in, Apoc. You are.
Hello.
It's
Yeah,
very...
thank you. Yeah, it is. Yeah, let's not look at it.
The Asgard is surprisingly quiet for its size.
No, these changes aren't all bad. I think it's important that they continue to find where things need to be. And again, it's like there's temporary changes, there's long-term changes that they're kind of fighting both. They're trying to make it work for the now. They're trying to make it work for the future, and feedback is obviously what they need. Skieto, how you doing? Davio. Yes. Just afford upkeep. Alaska, how you doing? Was just randomly foggy there. So what's the plan? Let me just read out the information about shields now. Buck Rogers, how you doing?
Yes.
So, shields. Multi-shield implementation. When a ship now has more than 2 shields, all shields will contribute to the overall shield health, even the ones not getting enough, not given power by the generator, which to me sounds a bit odd. Regeneration, however, will be affected as only 2 shields at a time have power and can regenerate health, and this will affect overall regen speed as the 2 shields with the lowest power requirements will regenerate first, and then subsequent shields after. So, at first, it doesn't make really sense that a 3rd shield... Like, I preferred their original idea, well, second original idea, I guess, where one will be in redundancy until one gets taken out, and then the next one kicks in. Not sure how we're getting random power.
About that...
Go on.
So, shields in Star Citizen work in 2... very, very kind of counterintuitive ways. One, I guess the first one is very intuitive. If the shield is off, it is at 0 health.
Yeah. Makes sense.
So then when you turn it on, it then has to regen, right? Like, that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah.
The second thing is if a shield takes damage from any source, whether that's a size 8 ballistic cannon coming off of a Perseus or some dude with a arc light pistol, if it takes damage, it completely stops regenning for a couple of seconds.
Yeah,
That time changes based on what the ship and the shield is.
But not the weapon.
That combination, combined with the physical layout of shields in most ships being right next to each other, made it so that your your redundant shields were almost completely useless.
Yeah, because when a shield takes damage from what, penetration or something, then they're all in the same location. So they're all
the
gonna
physical
suffer.
shield wouldn't come online until the originally active shield was completely destroyed. So given the fact that they're right next to each other, the chances of the active shield actually physically dying, the component dying, without the redundant shield component also dying was quite low.
Yeah.
Even if that did manage to happen, you're under fire. That's why your component has died.
Yeah.
So the moment the new shield comes online, it's at 0 health and wants to regen, but you're taking damage, so it's not going to regen.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, so it's actually mitigating the whole point of having a redundancy. Where is the third shield in this ship?
There's 4 of them.
Oh, so there's 2 down there. Where are the other 2?
In the cargo bay.
Hold on, I'm unlocking.
You need to unlock
right
the
now.
ports, though.
Well, I've seen the 2 in the cargo bay, but I don't know where the rest are. Oh, I missed it. Yes,
Fun
thank you.
fact, the
TOBII
side
is 20%
turrets
off
can
until
hit,
the 5th.
hit its own ship.
Can it actually do damage, though?
Yep.
Oh, that's stupid.
The other components should be up here. Yeah, here's the other 2 right here.
Oh, okay. Oh, so it's in the... Is that up front?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that sounds like you're actually... Oh, my good lord. Are you doing damage there, then?
Yep.
Yes.
Wow,
Yeah,
that's
yes, you are.
It can shoot itself.
interesting.
Yes, try not to. Yes, you've got your 2 shield generators here in the back.
Are they the main
and then
ones?
You've got 2 more up front. I believe 1 on each side. I
Yeah.
don't know which ones are considered the active ones to start with.
Shall we take them out and see if we can figure that out? Oh.
Well, if we take them out, then the remaining ones will become the active.
Oh, yeah, true. No, you don't need a monster
so
PC
what
to
they
play this
did-
game. You can get away with maybe a mid-range, but...
when they
obviously it
initially
helps.
made the 2 shields active thing,
And no, 4.5
there was a
doesn't
bug
sound like it's
where
coming today.
the other shields that weren't active were still affecting your regen.
Sorry, say that again.
So it was actually more efficient to take the additional shields out because then you could regen faster. Because the shields, even though they weren't powered, they were still acting like they were part of the ship. So the total regen calculation was saying half your shields are offline. So the
Right.
regen speed on these shields was horrifically slow.
Okay.
We're talking like 2.5 minutes for the Asgard to fully regenerated shield.
Wow.
For reference, the Idris can regen 2 million shield health in about 10 seconds.
Oh my good lord. All right. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
What's your setup, Condor?
So what they've done now is the offline shields still affect your regen, so it still regens really, really slowly, and I think they need to adjust that. I don't know how they
Yeah.
do that without making it overpowered on the ships that have only a couple of shields.
Yeah, I mean, that could be based on the actual changes that they would bring in to shield generators themselves and the variations
Yeah.
between them. Yeah, you're right. It's
But
undermining it, not mitigating it.
If you
Good
take
point.
some of them out, it still goes faster. Like if we were to take
right.
2 of those shield generators out right now and just have the 2 that are considered active
Sure thing, Draco.
and fully power those, it'll regen from 0 to full shields in about 30 seconds.
Right.
Actually closer to 20. Whereas if we leave them all in, it's closer to 1.5 minutes.
Because it's trying to do all of them.
Because it's trying to do all of them even though 2 of them are offline. However, in this patch, what they've also done is they've made it so that the offline shields are also contributing to your shield health pool.
Yeah, which, even though they're not technically getting power,
Even though they're not actually on.
so, which again, I assume is it can't be an intentional decision, even though they've written
It's
it
a
up like
weird
this.
trade-off
Yeah.
at this point, because now you have a choice. You either leave all of the shields in, you only have to power 2 of them, because that's as many as you can power. You get no choice of being able to power more. Not that the Asgard has enough power to power more, it barely has enough to power the 2. But you leave them all in, and you have a bigger shield health pool, but slower regen.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
you physically take 2 of them out,
A quicker
and you get
regen,
faster
but less
regen with
pool.
with a smaller health pool.
That's odd. Yeah, and I guess different ships will function differently based. I mean, it's the same
Yeah.
thing, but it's Some will have 3 shields, some will... I mean, if you have 2 shields, then it makes no difference. But,
there was a big list at some point. I don't think I can find it quickly again. But you're talking everything from Asgards and Zeus's with 4 size 2s. The Apollo has 4 size 2s. The Redeemer has 6 size 2s. The Tally, I think, has 8. Retaliator.
Oh, flipping heck, okay.
The Retaliator is actually in 4.4 live, not capable of fully powering its shields, even if you turn everything else off.
Things need to change, definitely, there. I think that's just a... We've got
Yeah.
so much outliers here with our ships.
Yeah, then you've got things like the Hull C that has 4 size 3s. The A2 has 3 size 3s. I don't think there's too many others that have multiple size 3s. And off the top of my head, I can't think of any that are more than 3 size 1 shields.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think
but the
ships
size
have
2s in
ones.
particular, I've had a bone to pick with CIG about size 2 shields for a long time, because compared to everything else, they're terrible.
Right.
I mean, now that they've buffed them in 4.5, they're a little bit better, but you've still got size 1 shields in 4.5 are about 4,000 health, between 2,000 and 4,000. Size 2 shields are between 7,000 and 9,000 generally. And then your size 3s are between 45,000 and 66,000.
Yeah, that's a stupid jump, isn't it, in comparison?
It's a huge jump.
Yeah.
And then, of course,
Due
you've
to
got
how
your
you do
capital
it-
shields, which are anywhere from 170k to 1 million because reasons.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the thing is the components haven't had their varied, stats, specs changed in a while. The quantum drives did, but everything, I was expecting 4.5 to bring those changes in for all components, which would include shields, but I'm guessing there's just so much they need to do.
It's funky because they sort of kind of have. Like, all of the shield values in 4.5 have changed. Everything's changed.
Not just shields, but everything has it.
Yeah, like, all of the component healths have had small balances to them. All of the shield components have had balances to them. The cooler outputs. Power plants have generally remained the same other than health changes.
Right. But in terms of, like, grade,
but, like, the
class,
component
and so
balancing
forth,
has gone through, but the weight class differences, particularly, like, size 1 to 2 kind of makes sense. It's just double the stats.
yeah, it's the Asgard, yeah. Oh, okay.
But then you go to, like, size 3, and you're talking 5 to 6 times the stats.
Yeah, that's a sudden jump.
And you get ships like the Retaliator, for example, it's 77 meters long. It's a huge ship.
Yeah.
And it's got 8 size 2 shields.
Yeah,
which
like the Retaliator
in 4.4 gave it like 30,000 health.
Wow. Yeah, there's a lot of
in 4.5
weirdness.
you can get up to, I think it's close to 80,000 health, which is better.
Yeah.
But, like, this is a ship that's 10 meters longer than Connie, which has a single size 3 shield, giving it 66,000 health for significantly less power problems.
Yeah, there's a lot of randomness going on there. I bet that's just part of the whole one. Some ships are old, some ships are new, some have been built with engineering in mind of the latest. So I guess it's just there's a lot of really weird outlier issues.
Yeah, and
man,
they did try to address some of it in the very early 4.5 patches when they nerfed weapon damage way down to try and stop them from, like, one-shotting component, like we had earlier with the Clipper and then the C1. Not necessarily with the C1 because we didn't really test it, but with the Clipper, like, the moment that central hull health hit 0, that's it. Like, the power plant was dead because it only has like 500-600 health, and the guns on the Wolf are doing like 100 per shot.
So just in terms of the Clipper, had you removed all of the hull parts, or was it just the body that had got to 0? Everything else had got to 0 as well, didn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, when the body hit 0, that's when we started transferring damage to the power plant.
Yeah.
Then we took the power plants out, and I removed both the wings, damaged the little plate on top has its own health bar.
Right.
And then both of the, like, thruster nacelle groupings on the back of the thing had its own health bar.
Right, and then at that point it blew up.
And at that point, I think I was into the hidden health bar, which doesn't seem to be very big, at least for the cutter, because it's a small ship.
Yeah.
And there's no indication that we were in that small health bar, so a couple more shots and it went boom.
Yeah. Okay. So in terms of testing shields, there's not really much we can test because the Asgard will just now, with 4 shields, just have a higher shield, which we kind of know what will happen
what
there.
we can do is if we take like the Wolf, for example, and we shoot at the Asgard right now with all 4 of the shields on, and I think I've got pretty much max power in shields, we can observe how long it takes for the shield to go down and how long it takes for it to then regen it back up again.
Okay.
And then take 2 of the shield generators out so that we're back to the 2, active ones, and do it again with the same Wolf, and you'll see the difference.
Okay. Shall I get in the Wolf?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. And I should just target maybe the top of the Asgard and not necessarily anywhere where components are.
Yeah.
Because we don't want to do any damage
top
to
rear
components.
is probably your best bet.
Okay. And if I sort of point it angling into the side here where it's not going to hit anything, that's cool. So yeah, technically, Superman, when you're... I think this is the reason why they've done it, is so that a contract can be completed. So it acknowledges that something's destroyed. I don't know how that works against PvE. Do you have to spend a lot of time shooting every single part of the ship to just blow it up? It didn't seem to on the previous build, but that wasn't this build. Now, when it comes to players, some players will behave differently. But yeah, essentially, if you want to stop yourself from blowing up, you take out the power plants, and then it's just a matter of time if they continue shooting that they will need to target all those individual critical parts of your hull in order for it to go boom. Which means a lot more work for them, but gives you more time to potentially get a rescue. I don't think you're going to be able to get out of there unless they just give up. So it does kind of give a little benefit, which I think is going to be a positive benefit, but still, we'll see. All right, I'm opening fire. In a minute.
All right.
Weapons active.
You're firing lasers, so you shouldn't really risk damaging the hull too much if you just watch how quickly the shields drop, and then when you're at 0 shield, just stop firing.
Friendly target.
Yeah, they're going down pretty fast, mind. But I guess half as fast as they would.
This is 4 size 2 shields.
Friendly target.
Yeah, they're
There we
gone.
go, shield down.
Yeah. And then let's
Now
watch
watch
them.
how slowly this is going to regen.
They haven't
We're
even,
still
they
in the
haven't
timer
even
where it
started.
hasn't. Yep, we're still on the timer where it hasn't started.
there we
regenning
go.
It. There it goes.
That
It's
must have
just
been a
started.
good 20 seconds at least.
Yep, and this is fully powered shields. There is nothing I can do to make that charge faster.
Yeah, fully powered size 4
And while
size 2
we're
shields, right?
halfway through our shield regen here, if you go ahead and fire one more shot,
Friendly
Yeah, it stops it for that
you
20
can see
seconds
there it just
again.
completely stops it from regenning. It's a shorter time when it's just like damage and
Oh
not
yeah,
completely
yeah, that
destroyed.
came on a bit quicker, didn't it?
But it does
Hook, how you
completely
doing?
stop it from regenning for that period of time, and it would stop for the same period of time if I was to stand outside and shoot it with an arc light pistol.
Right, yeah. That certainly needs a bit
Right.
more variation.
So our shields are now back at full.
Yeah.
Is Deacon still on board?
Yep.
Yeah.
Engineering terminal.
Could you pull 2 of the shield generators out for me?
Apologies, guys. I'm not able to keep up with chat because I'm just trying to take this all in. If I read chat, I kind of miss what Apoc's saying. My mind stops figuring out what's happening.
Throughout.
Dr. Volo, how you doing? Okay, so I start shooting again. Jammer, welcome.
Yep, if 2 of the shield generators are out, go ahead and fire again. You
So,
should notice it goes
yeah.
down significantly faster.
Maybe twice as fast, I would assume. Is that the case, or is it a bit more?
Yes,
yeah.
pretty much. We're at half the effective shield health right now.
Okay.
Friendly target.
Assuming, of course, that the change they said they implemented has actually been
Friendly target.
Yeah, it seems to be dropping about that speed.
Armor is at
Oh, is it?
93%.
Okay.
Friendly target.
And shield's gone.
Okay, shield down. Now we wait for the regen delay timer which is longer when they've been completely destroyed, as it should be.
Yeah. So was that about half the speed? If yeah, it's come back on. Was that actually? Is
There,
that
and
different?
now watch how fast that's regenning now.
Yeah, that's coming up quite quick. Let me just give it a tap,
Friendly
which
target.
stops it, and then
Completely stops it, and then it should start again.
I
Right about
reckon
there.
that's about the same. I mean, the regen speed is definitely quicker. Did it go? Did I take off the shields as quickly though? I can't really tell because the weapons overheated at about the same point, and
Yeah.
left me in single shot. It
See,
didn't
my
seem
problem
like it made a
is
difference.
Urkel isn't showing the additional shield health either, so I don't know if this change that they say they've put in has actually taken effect properly.
Yeah, let me just time this. Let's start without the shields as we have it now, just to keep
Okay,
it
so this is
easy.
just 2 shield generators in.
All right. I'm gonna tap it and start.
I also have an alarm down here without any notifications.
Okay.
Friendly
Yeah.
target.
Pum, pum,
Friendly
pum,
target.
pum, 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 pum.
Friendly target.
93 armor. 92, 91.
All right. So that was about
Yep, shielded down.
18.5 seconds. So 18.28. Put those shields back in, Deacon, and we'll time it. Well, actually, let it regenerate first, just because it's going to be quicker. It definitely seemed quicker with
If
regen.
we let it fully regenerate before you put the shields in, I want to
So-
see if it bumps the shield visual health down when we put the generators in.
Okay. Someone remember
'Cause
18.28.
it should, in theory, bump it down by 25% roughly every time we put a shield generator in, and then start regenning up.
What do you mean? Your receipt's welcome.
Because we've got a maximum shield health pool of 4 shields. We have 2 of them installed right now. When we add another one, that goes up. The pool, the maximum shield pool goes up, but that shield still needs to generate its total pool
Oh, I
for
see.
that shield
Yeah.
generator. So we should see the overall shield health bump down and regen up, and bump down and regen up as we put the 2 new shield generators in.
Yeah, true.
Let me know.
Yeah, put it in. Yep,
It's in.
that's one. That bumped and regened. You can go ahead and put the second one in. It'll do the same, I expect.
It's
Yeah.
in.
So that's good.
Yeah,
We know
so
that's
it is
working.
definitely adding to pool visually when we're putting them in.
Thank you, Wildcat. All right. Let me know when we're at 100%. I'll reset the timer and we'll start again. Science! Gotta do science!
Shields should be 100% now. Yeah.
All right. Opening fire in a second.
Friendly target.
I don't think there's a difference in how fast they go down.
Friendly target. Friendly target.
Down.
Yeah, about 18.4 seconds, in fact, which could have been a little bit of, not a fair test with my finger press. So the actual extra pool is not real.
So it's causing the regen, but it's not actually giving it the health.
Yeah, so it's actually better to just not have them in the first place.
Yeah, and it's definitely regenning slower.
But I wonder if that's just a bug with this ship. It could be different on other ships. Or with different shield generators. It could just be a size 2 issue. It could be that specific shield. I don't know. Funny though.
Size 2s are the good ones to test with because they're weak enough that you can't actually break through them.
Yeah, fair enough. So what's the
Like,
next
I could
test
go and
here
get the
then?
whole C, but that's got 4 size 3s, which is,
Yeah,
if it's actually getting the total amount of health, that's like 240,000 health.
What else we got here that we could test? I mean, we could test the wolf. I mean, we should
The
probably
Zeus
get a
has
few.
another few size 2s if we want to go and get that instead.
Yeah, I could call in. We could call in some of the org and have them drop off certain ships that we could test if they're online at the moment. What do you think? What do we? What should we test? What could be good size 2?
I
You know,
think
more
Josh
than 3.
is ready to go.
Yeah, let's.
Do we have a tally?
So a Tally and a Zeus maybe, or a C1 would be good again. What about in what way missile
Retaliator,
solids? What do you
Redeemer,
think?
Zeus,
Yeah, if you're in the org, just we can't. Oh, we'd have to invite to party, which could cause the audio thing.
Yep.
But I guess invite to party, drop off a ship, and then kick from party, but remain around here, and just don't press charges.
Whether they're in the party or not isn't going to affect the bug. It's just more stuff happening in one area that causes it.
Oh, right, okay. Oh, chaos. The first streamer that you see using a wolf.
And it's
yeah,
much
I
more
love
prevalent
this
in
shit.
Nyx than it is in Stan.
Right, okay. I mean, I use all sorts of ships. Not often.
It did happen the last time too, though.
Yes.
As soon as
But that
Josh joined.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I crashed when he came in.
As soon as he came in, we started having audio issues.
So shield impact from missiles. I mean, I'm assuming it's not... We could try with missiles. I don't know if it's going to have much of a difference from what we've already seen. It should be relatively
Missiles
the
work
same
pretty
stuff.
much the same way they have worked in 4.4. In 4.5, they still do their damage in a sphere around the point of impact. The only thing that does kind of affect them is the penetration, like damage reduction, does seem to affect them slightly, but not as much as it does like ballistic shells.
Right, yeah. So I suppose...
And that's basically from the point of impact. The further into the hull the damage cone or damage sphere in the case of a missile goes, the less damage it actually does.
Yeah, sort of drops off. Pay them hush money. Oh yeah, you know, we'll pay them for
Other
their
than
time.
that, they work
absolutely.
pretty much exactly the same as they do in 4.4. It's a
Yo,
sphere
dude.
of damage, and it happens at the point of impact, and it damages everything in that sphere.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we need to test...
I do have a hammerhead back home.
How many... They won't be size 2, though, will they? They'll be size 3 shields. I presume.
Yeah, I have no idea.
The hammerhead is 2 size 3s, so it won't be affected by this at all.
Missiles... So missiles against bubble shields or quadrant shields. I mean, we could test it. I don't think Do we have missiles in this wolf? I think we do, don't we?
Yeah.
You've got missiles on the Wolf, I've got a bunch on the Asgard.
Alright, let me fire some missiles and see if that has any impact on these shields. I don't think they'll have any difference because it's the same system, really.
The Asgard is using a bubble shield. The Idris and Perseus both have quadrants.
So say that again, sorry.
The Asgard is using a bubble shield, so regardless of which angle you hit it from, it will damage all of the shield, quote-unquote, faces.
Yeah.
Because it's just one big bubble health pool around the ship. Whereas the Idris and Perseus both have quadrant shields, so if you damage the front, it hits the front shields. If you damage the left, it hits the left shields.
So this is all based on size of ship more than anything, I assume, then? Or size of shield?
Size of ship, size of shield, that combination. Sometimes there's outliers, but generally your size 1 and 2s are bubble shields, your size 3s are quadrants and above.
Okay. What did you want to see specifically, Solix? Because we can try and do it now if you like. Yeah, bring a Paladin Nexus. Bring one in, mate. And that has a size 3 as well, though, doesn't it? Paladin size, a single size 3, is it? Or 2 size 3s. TOBII, welcome.
1 size 3 on the Pally.
So it's pointless testing that, is it?
As far as this particular change goes, it's kind of pointless. Because there is no change. It's just got the 1 shield.
Yeah, true. Yeah, it needs to be more than 2, doesn't it, in order for it to be, like, redundancies.
Yes. We need ships with more than 2 shields.
Yeah, have you got a ship with more than
Redeemers,
2 size
Retaliators,
2
Juices,
shields? Or
Apollos,
any ship with more than 2 shields that act as, like, redundancies?
A2s.
Yeah, an A2's a good one. A2's
Whole
probably a
C,
good one to
technically.
test because that's a good one to learn about how to defend against them. Let me just grab a coffee. How far out do I need to be for these missiles? What?
1.8 kilometers is usually your minimum range for most missiles. You could dumbfire
Size
them
2s,
from
yeah.
closer, but that's the lock-on range.
Yeah, I need to lock on because I won't have a clue what's going on. All right, firing. Oh no,
Target lock.
incoming.
Friendly target.
Yeah, knock down a little bit of shield. Oops, we might have just
Yeah,
done
so
fire there.
you can see it hits all 4 shield faces, and the point of impact has a sphere of impact.
Target lock.
Yeah. And what are these? What are Dimitri's then? Oh, sorry, Dominators. Are they cross-section? Oh, yeah, that's just done damage to your rear end, I think.
Dominators are electromagnetic tracking, but the tracking type isn't really going to change the damage they do, really.
So, missiles against... So, Solex is asking, missiles against bubble because it should drain both shields. Does it drain both at the same time? What are you asking?
Yes.
Is that...
So, with a bubble shield, you've got one shield health pool that covers the entire ship, and that shield health pool comes from all of your active shields at the same time.
Yeah, right, okay. So if we were to take them out, it would... I mean, technically, this ship doesn't seem to have that impact of extra health pool anyway, so it's probably not the ship to test this on, because we already know how it's going to react. We should test a different one and see if any of these other ships that are coming in have the actual intended extra HP. Well, the Inferno and Iron... Do they have 3? Thank you, Hawk. Appreciate that. Most watched. Goblin, how you doing? The Apollo has 4. We could bring Apollo in. Yeah, an Apollo would be a good one to test. We're all still learning Star Citizen. Yeah, even if you have just joined. Obviously, there's so much to learn, but a lot of this stuff is changing now anyway, and will change again as time goes on. This is, what we have now isn't final. What we get in the next patch isn't final. Once we get beyond, what's it called? Maelstrom. Then we may start seeing things getting dialed in properly, more finalized. But at the end of the day, we're just learning what it's going to be in 4.5 so that we have the knowledge of what to do in 4.5. There's still going to be a lot of other changes coming in that we will then need to relearn as well. And we tried to keep on top of it. Like, I don't want to go too far in depth to learning things because it's changing so much. But at the same time, I play a lot. And this lot plays a lot. So it's important for us to keep up to date with every single change as it happens. So that we're aware of what this stuff does. But it's, if you've got limited time to play, just enjoy what you do. Don't worry about learning all the stats and specs, because by the time you've learned it, it'll change again. Young Habib, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Just going to get a coffee and have a wee-wee. But it's interesting stuff.
Killed me again, boss.
Did I really?
Yes, you did, you bloody bastard.
Did you run in front of my missile? Or were you
No,
in the back?
I was in the cargo bay.
I wonder where that hit. I wish we had a slow-mo of... I was like, probably blasted you on the foot or something. Went through the side entrance.
You want a slow-mo of my death, you masochist?
Absolutely. Sheep, thank you for the follow. Right, let me just get a brew and have a beat. In the other order. No, in that order. That's more convenient. Can we give Nexus an invite? Oh, actually, it's me, isn't it?
Yeah, it's you.
There is a benefit to keeping your name. Oh, I can't. Oh, no, I can. Hang on. Is there a way that we can invite Nexus in? I can't get that low on my friend list.
Then no.
Is there a way that we can get him here?
If you can give me party leader, I can invite him.
Oh, okay. Alright, there you go. Yeah, friends list is being stupid. It's not allowing us to scroll past a certain number. Yeah, let's get a few ships in and let's get them tested and see what the results are. get this window open because I'm sweating. Oh, flipping heck, this science stuff is
Oh, look at that sunset
making
behind
me
you, man.
thirsty. Alright, I'm back. But yeah, still
Look,
no
look,
fights.
Look behind you.
Oh, good God, what have you done? Oh, beautiful sunset?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll let you off that one. I thought you'd set something up to destroy me.
That's Chris Roberts, not me.
Yeah, he's got that button. Todd, how you doing? If you've even played Eve, the discussion around and talk around constant change is a very similar thing. Why does that always happen on Eve as well? Tip for all new players, save a new copy of your key bindings every time you make a change. Yes, and you can import them in. Just save it on your computer somewhere where you can find it. And then every time there's an update, you can bring them in. That's not how you're doing. Oh, you know it so well, my friend. Carl, welcome. So Nomad... Oh, yeah, the Nomad does, doesn't it? Some of these ships just seem really old, and I feel like they may be different. Like, for example, this Asgard is a new ship. I don't know... I'm assuming there's just a bug with... the excess shields not supplying that extra power. I don't know. Were they able to fix the issue with AMD drivers? I don't think it was a CIG issue. I think it was a AMD issue. Whether they've... I mean, I could be wrong, but I think we need... Or they need AMD to fix the issue with Easy Anti-Cheat, wasn't it? Yo, stranger. Oh, message of the day. Thank you. So... We're currently not expecting any further full PTU builds beyond hot fixes while we work on warming up the 4.5 PTU live environment. Now that means it could come today. That is potentially them saying that they may put out hot fixes tonight or today with a live. I mean, it's most likely going to be tomorrow, but I don't know. It could go either way. It is what it is, all right? There's going to be some outliers. There's probably going to be quite a few outliers, but at the same time, and this will be ship by ship. Some people, they may have a harder time with the ship they're using versus others. It's just the way it is right now. Hopefully, the majority of it can be addressed in a way that makes it just user-friendly, but we'll see. Jacob, how you doing? Last I turned in, you were looking for the means to repair your ship yourself in the field. Did you ever get that working? Yes, you can do so. You can repair your ship. I think in most cases, let's say PvE cases, you'll get into a fight. One thing that I learned last night playing RC1, is you need to know when to run away and either get your shields back. The minute my shields go down, I'm out of there because that means damage is being taken to other components, especially things like the power plant. And obviously hull integrity now being an important thing to maintain. So the minute my shields go down, I tend to just burn and run. You might as well switch to nav mode because your shields aren't coming back on if you're still taking shots. So you can get out of there and then come back again. PvE is fine. You just got to be aware of what's happening. And in between fights, always check your power plant. Repair where you need to. Repair the integrity of your ship if need be. Any of the damage. But in other cases, like off-gridding, for example, I'm not going to get into many fights and scraps. If I do, it might be a case of they'll just take me, they'll disable me. Whether they want to keep going to get an explosion would be, a lot of work for them. I'll put out an AP, I'll put out a rescue, and hopefully by the time before they actually do that, I can get someone fixing me up. Does that someone just appear on the ship? No, it's a PDC. In PvP, especially in group PvP, you're going to be shooting someone till they're disabled and then going on to the next target. You're not going to be, trying to destroy someone in its entirety when there's other threats and hostiles. If it's 1v1, you might do. People might try and... I will just disable and then move on and take the win. unless it's someone who's been particularly annoying, and then I'll, if I even get to the point of disabling them first, which is very unlikely. I think what we're going to see is, and this is why Pandalorian and I set up this extra org for the Off-Grid Alliance, because there's going to be off-gridders out there, day-to-day players, who may get targeted by pirates and criminals who need a rescue. And it's a place where they can say, I'm in trouble. Is there anyone on who can come and get me and help me? And at least then fend them off long enough to fix the ship up or have others come in and help fix. What I would like to see with our own org is ships set up to support ships that need repair, fixing components and so forth. Oh, flipping heck, it just got dark. We might need to move on to another spot here. Although it doesn't really matter, we're testing shields. It just makes it easier to see what we're testing, doesn't it, when it's dark? Shepard, how you doing?
Explosions are prettier too.
That's true. As long as ships aren't catching fire. Well, that's not happening. The power plant, I did notice last night, it seemed to be at full, and then it went down to 0. I think there is still an issue with power plants going down super quick, but there was no fire. APOC and I have not seen a single fire in these last 2 RC builds, so I don't know what causes that. I think it might be components taking damage that will start to cause that potential of an explosion, of a fire. But yeah, nothing really happens unless you are in sustained combat without doing any repairs in between. Yes, exactly, Lamos. Well, there's other values as well, other than just penalties, but
I think part
there
of
is a
the
lot
lack
that
of
needs
fires
to
might be
happen.
that the power plant's taking damage so quickly that it's not getting a chance to start a fire.
Yeah, I mean, if it's other components that are supposed to cause that as well, then yeah, if by the time, you know, the power plant explodes and you're dead, nothing else will spark. Yeah, looks like it might be coming today. Pandalorian, talk of the devil, how you doing? Magnetar, welcome. You've been through too many PTU and live cycles to not know the exact wording. Live is coming today 1,000%. I never say 100% anything with CIG. You just cannot. Anything can happen. Tarell, how you doing? So when are we getting org hangers? That I don't know. We need more social updates. Yo, Nexus! We need more social updates to really test that stuff. In order to know, you know, where we can actually apply, like, this belongs to the org now. He's ignoring us, isn't he? Oh, he needs to join the Discord. We're not on local chat next.
He can't join just this one, so he's gonna have to join another channel so we can pull him down.
Oh, okay. Cheese, welcome. Can Pandalorian, are you able, or can we get the off-grid org and Discord in chat, please? Root, welcome. All right, so we can start shooting against this. Let's just have a look inside this Apollo and see what it has. What was the shield setup here?
Force size 2, same as the Asgard.
Right, okay. So what we need to do is shoot it again. Let me get back in the Wolf. Shoot it again and see and time the difference between having the shields in and the shields out, or the redundant shields in and out, and see if they have any impact. Are you going to shoot it with the Percy?
Probably not with the Perseus, because that's all ballistic.
Okay, I'll get in the Wolf. Did you go to a supermarket, Mighty? This close to Christmas? You are brave. New player here, Johan. You've got a 5070 Ti, but your CPU is not the best. What's your CPU? And you've got 32. Do I have any tips on increasing FPS? I've put everything on high except the volumetric clouds. Yeah, what's your CPU? 64 gig of RAM wouldn't be amiss, but I think you'll be fine with 32. Oh, wrong button.
Your adventure, courtesy of Kruger Intergalactic. Systems active.
Where's a good place to shoot this Apollo? so that we're not shooting components.
Apog, what do you want Nexus to bring?
is he going back and get something else?
Anything else with more than 3 shields?
Can you put the shields on the
3 or more
Apollo
shields.
Nexus, please, mate? Yeah, yo, Astro there. So yeah, you're like an injured coyote. They could snap, release a patch, and at any moment, and you've got to keep your head on a swivel. You do. Thank you, Apoc. Imagine arriving and leaving your bloody shields off. I bet it's in quantum mode.
Ugh.
Prince, how
We've
you
never
doing?
done that before, have we?
Amateur.
Get him gone. Get him getting another ship. Why am I seeing on every ship like a weird hollow of a Gladius? Are you guys noticing that? I've seen it quite a bit now, where when you target a ship, it kind of underneath, before you actually target it, when you're looking at it, it shows a little hologram of a Gladius symbol, like a, you know, a hologram of one.
I
I haven't noticed that.
haven't noticed it, no.
You see on my screen? Just have a look at the 2 that I'm looking at now. You see underneath the crosshair, there's just a little...
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I saw that in an earlier build that we were testing, and I don't know why.
That is so weird.
So you've got a Ryzen 7 3700.
It should be good to.
What do we
open
think,
fire.
guys? Yeah. Where should I hit exactly? The rear? No, the rear is where the components are, aren't they? Should I shoot you in the head top down? Or the center maybe top down, because that's just the med
Try
area.
not to murder me again.
Where are you? You keep out of the way.
I'm
So
underneath
the components are where I'm standing right now, and also
Yeah, right at the back, isn't it? In the 2
on
rooms.
either side back here.
So if I shoot here, that maybe the rear end then. Like if I shoot
If
here.
you were to shoot where I'm standing right now, that's a dead zone.
Okay, that's good. I'll aim directly at you.
That's
All right.
encouraging.
Let me.
Also, the back half of the ship, like you saw there.
Yeah.
Behind them.
Right. Let me get a timer up, and we'll see about this. Again, these aren't like super
I'm going to
strict
sit in the
tests.
pilot's chair.
Damn it, that's a calculator. Okay. But it's as close as we can see.
Friendly target.
They're going down
Friendly
fast.
target.
Very fast. Yeah, right, that took 10
Still down?
seconds. Yeah, they're all down. And that's with all 4 implemented, right? Equipped.
Yes. Although they are different shields to the Asgard. The Asgard runs military shields, where I think the
Right.
Apollo has civilian.
Yeah, and then it's a slow regen. Very slow. Yo, TOBII. Wildcat, thank you so much for the 14-month resub. Boosh, thank you, sir. The engineering dev explanation on Spectrum, Blam? No. Is that what is that? Thank you, Pandalorian. There's the Discord and the org for the off-grid stuff. They're still going up, aren't they? Wow, that took a long
Just
while.
hit max.
All right, let's chuck 2 of them out, and then we'll try it again and see if the timing is different. Remember 10.1.
All right.
Fozio, welcome. Your question. Based on what you have seen in the past, how long would you say it normally takes a PTU to go live after they say it's warming up? Within that day. It's generally that day that they say it's going to go live, with random outliers. If something goes wrong, it gets red lit. It doesn't happen.
Request
Thank
to
you,
dock
Blam.
Activated.
Is this just today then, this
Request to
information?
dock denied.
Alright, let me just test this, because we've got a post from Savrols with
Request to dock denied.
time to kill information, basically.
Request to dock activated. Request to dock. Denied.
I don't want to dock.
Request to dock.
Okay, hang on.
Activated.
Yeah, shields are off now. Interesting. Thank you, Blam. I'll have a read of that in a second. We'll read it out to everyone. Pohawk, welcome. Can you smuggle Vanduul bodies back to Stanton, or will they shoot me? No, you can.
I can't even turn them on now.
I wonder if taking out, or putting those ones back in and taking out the other two? I mean, if you put in these other two, will that even turn them back on? It might be that you've taken out the ones that are classed as redundancies and it's now not prioritizing the remaining. Yeah, I take it you've read it, Blam. Does it explain the reasoning behind this stuff? Because
This definitely
very
doesn't
intrigued.
feel like it's working in the way that they explained on the patch notes.
No, it doesn't. Yeah, so technically, when a ship now has more than 2 shields, all shields will contribute to overall shield health. So, should be 4, you know, amounts, like double the amount of shield if you've got 4. Even the ones not given power. So there are 2 that don't receive power and 2 that do. And I'm assuming he's taken out the ones that don't receive power, that do receive power, and the other 2 are just not getting power, so they're not actually... It's a bit of a weird system, because technically we shouldn't be getting extra anyway. And at this time of testing, they're not. So, I don't know. But the only thing that is technically... or the one thing that is affected, that we have seen affected, is regen speed. Which definitely, visually... Yeah, they're coming back.
Okay, now I have 2 shields active, and they're actually on.
So I'm assuming the 2... Was that the 2 in the actual main room either side that you have just now...
Yeah, so the shields
Put
are
back
all
in.
in the back of the ship, 2 in each side. Originally I
Yeah.
pulled the 2 on the left, and it completely turned the shields off. And when I
Alright.
tried to turn them on, it would blip on the power, and then immediately turn them back off again.
Weird.
Like, it still thought that they were supposed to be the redundant ones, even though the other 2 had been removed.
Yeah, that's odd. Alright, let me... So 10.1.
Now I've swapped it.
Okay, so 10.1 is what we had. Let's see how fast the... I'm assuming it's just going to be the same.
Okay.
Friendly target. Friendly target.
Down.
Yeah, about 9.6, but that, again, that could be some variation in my pressing. So, yeah, no change in terms of shield redundancy health pool. I think it's safe to say that the rest will probably act the same. Are these size 3s or size 2s in the Apollo?
Size 2s on the Apollo.
Okay, maybe if someone bringing... Is Nexus bringing a size 3? Might be worth testing a size 3.
I think Nexus was bringing a Zeus, but... we can get a size. I know I can go back and get a Hull C, which will be size 3.
I think I have one. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, it
Yeah,
works.
yeah. Bring us a size 3 with redundancies, please, Nexus, and we'll test that when I read this post.
All seaters.
Okay. Right, so
It's the best one to test it with because it has 4 size 3s.
yeah, it'll give us the easiest way to tell, won't it, in terms of doubling and percentages.
Yeah. The other one I really want to test is the Retaliator, but that's going to be harder to get. I think Daylight's patching at the moment.
Oh, okay. Has that got like 8? You say?
Yeah.
Flipping egg. So he says, "Thank you all for the feedback that we have been
I'm
receiving,
sorry,
especially."
it is 6. It was
Oh,
8 at one
with the
point, but It
Retaliator.
is 6 now.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
Yes.
good to know. Especially in the last couple of days. Before I provide a summary of the recent updates, I want to mention a few things first. We will soon publish a guide that will give in-depth information about engineering gameplay, including giving an insight on future changes. So again, as they said at CitizenCon, things might not make sense, as we have seen throughout development. Things might not make sense in the now, because they are partly doing stuff... Hang on. To cater for now, partly for the near-term future and partly for long-term. So, okay, we've got it. So we've got to keep that in mind. But it says, naturally, We're also still in active development for engineering gameplay feature, as stated in the Inside Star Citizen, and as frustrating as it might sound for some, this requires a lot of iteration to get it right, especially in our PTU testing environment. For example, the armor system currently is one of the systems that will iterate on quite heavily moving forwards, like implementing thresholds so that smaller caliber projectiles cannot damage or penetrate stronger hulls, which is the whole thing about smaller ships having no impact on larger ships, which gives more rolls to the appropriate ships. Let's talk about TDT, sorry, time to kill, time to disable a little bit, and about the shield topic, since both topics cause some confusion. Yes, it did. You will have noticed we went through various changes throughout this PTU cycle, but fundamentally, we still want ships to be disabled more often than them exploding. We still want to allow players to have access to all the gameplay that comes with disabled ships. It also still stands true that experiencing a critical failure or your ship exploding will be mainly driven by the state of the power plant. Currently implemented, there are 4 scenarios where a ship can explode hard death. So power plant going critical, after being destroyed and the player fails to repair it, remove it, blah blah blah. The next one is if one critical part of the ship is destroyed, aka it has 0 health, this has a chance to cause the power plant to experience a critical failure. Like in the first example, players will still have the option to counter this by repairing or removing the power plant. See, that's the sort of weird thing. It doesn't matter where you're shooting, the power plant takes the damage there, which is a percentage chance. It's not every time. It's like, as APOC says, it's likely a 20% chance, which hopefully they'll explain why, but it's just what it is for now. Number 3 is if one of the ships is hit, if a ship is hit by a very powerful projectile that does do a lot of damage, the ship will directly explode, which makes sense. A railgun hitting an arrow or an aurora, you're gonna just go boom, right? All right, I'll accept you as a friend. There you go. There we go. And then 4, hang on. Shouldn't have done it. I don't know what's going on, pressing too many buttons. Frosty. Number 4, if all critical parts are destroyed and the ship is still being shot at persistently, the ship will at some point be fully destroyed and explode. Currently, this is tuned to require 10 times the hull damage before this occurs, but that's subject to further balance. So at least it gives us some indication as to how much is needed. So it's 10 times the amount of damage, which is a lot of damage and would require a lot of time and effort to put into it to do that. Not to say people won't, but it certainly mitigates against the idea of doing it for just being a dick. As you can tell, there is no guarantee for ships to always explode. Bear with me, I've just scrolled down and it's taking its time. And we want players to have the opportunity to perform field repairs or board disabled ships. The chance of a ship exploding through critical power plant failure overall is lower than 30%, though we have seen some bugs here that the explosions occur more often than they should, which we are working on to get them fixed. Good to know. However, we still want to adhere to established design goals, such as extremely strong weapons having the ability to do serious damage to lighter and less armored ships. Makes sense. And, sorry, I got distracted. Where am I? Or even take them out in a single hit. And though the patch notes yesterday shared the changes we did around the ship overkill mechanic, did not go into enough detail, we fundamentally want to prevent scenarios where disabled ships are quasi-invulnerable without negating existing gameplay loops like piracy and component salvage. The above is emulating some of the highly detailed physical damage simulation that Maelstrom will eventually bring to Star Citizen. Parts will have structural integrity and will at some point no longer be able to withstand sustained damage and break apart. So that's kind of what we established, what we figured out, which is, you know, they've told us. They've put a post down, which is great. To summarize, ships should be disabled a lot more often than explode. Critical failures should still allow you to recover and escape. Disabled ships can still explode if enough damage is applied. And also, remember, it's a bug that's causing certain power plants to just go pop. Hopefully they can get that fixed. As for shields, we are still working on a fix that causes redundant shields to not auto-activate for ships with more than 2 shield generators. Additionally, the patch notes from yesterday made it sound as if recently we made a drastic change to shield behavior, when in reality the update was meant to convey how it already functions in 4.4. Currently, all shield generators contribute to the overall health pool of a shield, but only the powered shield generators contribute to the shield recharge rate. Okay, which is kind of what we've... So it's not a bug, it's just the way it is. We recently... So basically, having extra shields just slows... I don't know. I hope you... we appreciate your feedback and guarantee that we hear you. We review and digest your feedback daily. We have passionate discussions about how best to address your concerns. I hope you understand that we can't reply to all posts, but we do read them, and our excellent player experience team is constantly in touch with you. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, it didn't take long for them to get a post out. Yes, it's because probably we were all asking for it, but that's the point. They're listening to us. They're like, okay, they want feedback. Let's do that, which is great. I hope that clears up some stuff. I don't know if it's... Oops. After that, is it worth testing more of these shields things after they've kind of explained a little bit?
Well, they've explained that there's a bug that's causing them to not gain the shield health, which
that
kind of explains what we've been seeing.
Should we test size 3 just to see if that helps them with feedback?
So much in that post that's just not how it works, though.
Right, in what... Tell us. Flint, thank you so much for the support, my friend.
Alright, going from the top...
Yeah, a dedicated stream machine is
from the currently implemented
in the plans.
part. If power plant goes critical after being destroyed, the player fails to repair or maneuver it in a given amount of time, which is power plant dependent, ship go boom. That's how that works. If the power plant goes to 0, goes critical, and that's a chance for it to go critical, and you don't repair or remove it, the ship goes boom. This is good. 1 is fine. If one critical part of the ship is destroyed, aka at 0% health, it has a chance to cause the power plant to experience a critical failure. No, if it's at 0, it just transfers damage to the power plant. That is obvious and visible every time we do it. We tested it twice today.
Yeah.
The critical failure part is a chance, but it will always take damage to 0, die, and stop providing power.
Is that the bug they're talking about, though, I wonder? They
talked about a bug where ships explode more than often, not have the power plant instantly or take damage and die from taking damage to a component that's nowhere near it.
Was that not talking about the power plant, though? Did they not specify that it was a power plant bug that was causing that? I can't remember what it said. Oh, we talked about the whole stuff.
They mentioned a bug where things are exploding more often.
I wonder if that's what he means.
They don't mention a bug where this is just the power plant taking damage. No, the explosion is separate to that.
Yeah, yeah. I wonder what that's happening there.
3, the ship being hit by a powerful projectile, that's fine. That makes absolute perfect sense. If an arrow gets hit by a railgun, you would expect it to no longer be there.
Yeah.
4
Sorry, Doug.
Is a clarification on what they said yesterday. Where yesterday they said if all parts of the ship are at 0, then, and you still continue shooting the ship, there's that hidden health bar, and then the ship goes boom when that health bar hits 0, unless you go repair it before it hits 0. They've clarified that to all critical parts, which would explain why there were some bits of the ship that were still alive when, the Spirit blew up.
Yeah, yeah.
But
how can you
him saying it's tuned to require 10 times the hull damage is just factually untrue based on what we just tested.
Right. So I guess that might be their intention, but the actual implementation is not there.
Yeah, there is not a chance in hell that I did 60,000 damage to that clipper after killing all of its hull parts.
Yeah, because you were very controlled about it, and it was concise. Yeah. It wasn't just gunning and gunning and gunning.
Now, I will accept that maybe is part of the bug they're talking about, where it's exploding more often than they want it to.
Yeah, but the power plant takes the damage more so than...
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just different from what he's saying it is, and makes me wonder, how much have they actually tried this in-game, because it's pretty easy to see it.
Yeah.
Like, we've done it 2 or 3 times today. You shoot the critical component, the power plant health goes down. Every time. It's not a chance.
Yeah, so let's say you shoot the sort of main body, and the power plant just drops in health or integrity. Is it health or it's health,
Yeah.
isn't it?
The power plant health goes down. When the power plant health hits 0, then you have the chance for the power plant to go critical and do the timer and go boom, which is the intended gameplay, and you can take it out.
Yeah.
Or repair it, fix that stuff.
But the issue
The damage is the problem.
Yeah, so you're taking damage, and it just immediately goes to the power plant, correct?
Yeah. As soon as that critical health
Yeah, I will,
point,
Davy,
that
I will.
single zone goes to 0 health, all further damage to anywhere in that zone goes to the power plant.
Okay, that's out there now. Let's hopefully they can hear that and investigate. Let me read the extra bits. Thank you, Flood.
Okay.
Did that pop up? Am I popping these up without realizing? I'm clicking on the links. Oh, there it is. Okay, I've pressed it multiple times, and it's now popped them all up. My PC is running super slow. The plan is, so I'm still waiting to hear back from PC specialists about the build that I have been putting together, and whether they can help with it or reduce the costs or whatever. And once that happens, the minute I get that PC, I will be figuring out how to turn this into a stream machine, so that the slowdowns, any crashes from the game do not completely wipe out or slow down my stream, because it is annoying. So yeah, that's the plan. Now, critical parts are the structural part of a ship. Like the body of an arrow can be considered as critical. So if the body of an arrow reaches 0 health, it would be considered destroyed and would harm the components inside. Also, so I guess it means all critical parts, though. I think that's what we're hoping for, is that it's, and we've kind of figured that out, that it is all critical parts. When they reach 0, that's when it. Yes, it will include the nose. So you've got the nose, the body. Sometimes the body can have multiple parts to it. It's still loading. It could be the wings. Each ship is different, which has a big impact on how fast each ship is likely going to get to that critical part. Next question is, yes, we are aware that the critical parts still die too fast. Something we accounted for with an early weapon balance update was part of the early EPTU build. So something we accounted for with an early weapon balance update. But as stated above, we had to revert these changes and had to mitigate the part damage.
He's
as good
talking
we
about
could.
when they nerfed all of the guns by like 80% damage.
Yeah. I guess a lot of it, as they're sort of stating now, is they're still trying to figure out stuff. Still trying to get it in a place that is working reasonably well for a release, and then from there there's other systems, and it just requires a lot more tuning.
There's
yeah.
some nonsensical changes in there that have happened since that change was reverted. Like after reverting that change, made laser weapons deal even more damage to hull.
Right.
A little strange.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I remember that now, because we were talking about it the other day, weren't we?
Yeah.
God, it's hard to keep track of all this stuff. It's a good job we have a full group of us just... I don't know, one person can't do this alone. Let me shoot this whole sea then. Nexus, are the shields on?
They're on, yeah.
Thank you, mate.
Maximum power available.
Maximum power.
Power!
Unlimited power.
Does someone want to jump on it? Can we actually... I don't think we can remove the components from the whole sea, can we?
No, they're all size 3s.
Oh, yeah, good point. So, we're not going to be able to test this. What can we test in terms of the whole sea and size 3 redundancies? There's nothing we can if we can't remove them, is there?
We could try turning them off in the engineering terminal and see if that makes any difference.
Yes, good call.
And also, if we've got time, we can try like doing this test now, and then he flies it back, takes them out with a VMA, and comes back.
Hopefully, like you say, just actually turning them off should function. But then saying that, they're technically not getting power anyway, so turning them off with that, we'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Buck. This is the thing, like, we were originally going to do, like, a nice old chilled off-grid stuff, but all of this stuff that they released needed answers, and in-game testing. I'm really grateful that they do put out a post, though. As much as it would be great if it came with it, I know they can't always do that. They have a time limit to get stuff sorted, but the fact that they do go to the effort to post this information and try and highlight it and make it make sense for us is great. Even if some things don't seem to be what they're saying, that is mostly just they need to know, or they will be alerted to that, or there's a bug or something. It's just all part and parcel of being a backer and trying to help provide feedback. That's why we play the PTU, right? It's to help them gather that information. Sorry, I've left Spectrum on. Pro streamer. Having a second PC to cater, that's not going to help. All right, let me know when you're all ready. Oops.
All right, shields are on and powered. It should be running 4 size 3, so this should be a beefy shield.
Yeah, I don't know if am I going to be able to do this with this vehicle?
You'll be able to knock it down because, again, hitting it with anything completely stops regen, so it's just beating through a very large health pool.
Okay.
Friendly target.
Oh, hang on. I should probably time this. Let me know when they're back up to 100%. Sorry about that.
And now we're back.
Okay.
Friendly target.
We'll try and keep it as fair as possible, so I won't lift off the trigger. I'll just leave it on.
This is
It might
quadrant
take a
shield
while.
health, so you can see we're only technically damaging the front shields right now.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, we'll just time it that way to keep it fair.
Yep.
Friendly target.
We might overheat, but I'll just leave the trigger down rather than doing anything to kind of give it more power
Friendly
or
target.
cool it off. We're up to 25 seconds, so...
Friendly target.
3, 2, 1.
Shields down.
Might have pressed it a bit too quick, but that was about 31 seconds. How you doing,
Regening.
Samuel?
And yeah, single face is always going to regen a lot faster because it's only a portion of the overall shield health.
Yeah, so it's about there now, right?
Yep, it's done now.
Okay, so let's try and knock off... What is it? Has it got 3 size 3?
4.
4, okay, let's knock off 2 if we can.
Yeah, I'm going to see about turning 2 of them off with the engineering terminal.
Yeah, I don't know if we can figure out which ones are technically the main and which ones are the redundancies, or if it's going to make a difference.
If it works like the Spirit, it'll let me know as soon as I sit back down in the pilot's chair.
Which is a long walk.
A little further in this thing than it is in the Spirit, yeah.
Yo, Supermassive, how you doing? Good morning. Yes, we are all blessed to have an
So I have to try and
Apocopedia on
remember
our
which
side.
floor of engineering the shields are actually on.
I'm like, when I... This morning when I posted this whole thing about on Discord about this engineering change, I was like, damn it, Apoc's actually asleep. Finding him in his sleepy window of about 3 hours is like the worst. We need him on around the clock. Cyborg, thank you so much for the 88 cycles,
He
my
only
friend.
sleeps 2 hours a week anyway, so...
Yeah, it's
Oh,
just
no.
damn unlucky. What's up?
I forgot to unlock components.
Oh no! I take back everything I just said. See, even Apocopedia makes mistakes
Rookie!
at times.
Time for me to run back. It's only a short run, it's fine.
Who brought this guy on board? You got the Clipper looking at my videos. It is... I love the Clipper. I love spawning in the game, in a Clipper, and just being in a ship that, for some reason, just feels like home to me. I'm sure we all have the various ships that feel like home. Someone remember 31.2 seconds. 31.2. The Clipper just has, for me, has that homely feel. Some people will feel more at home in Origin. What do you mean? What's your home place?
31 a second.
3,
Oh, right.
2, 1. Yeah.
Oh wow.
I don't know where we are.
Apparently not awake yet.
You what? What you done now?
My home is the Revenant. You know
Well,
that.
I had this whole, you know, I need to unlock components, so I need to run back to the front. They're size 3 components. Unlocking them isn't going to do anything.
Oh shit! Yeah, it's just the engineering panel, isn't it?
Yeah, where's the engineering panel in this shit?
I think it's on the rear end, on the second floor or second
Yeah, by
floor?
the elevator.
I'm sure you got Nexus.
I saw it when
We'll try
I was stuck back there.
You've got a creepy Nexus walking around the ship as well. Beware.
We might need 2 people to do this, so I'm going in.
Yeah, that's true. That would would save a lot of time. We have 4 of us. We have 2 of you just stood around. Poor APOC getting his exercise in.
Okay,
Do you know, I've...
There's no engineering terminal on floor 2.
Oh. I've been binge watching because of this whole jet lag. I've
I
been
think I saw
binge
it back there
watching
when I was stuck back there on one of
Paul,
the streams.
Astro Historian's videos. Or binge listening
Hang
to
on,
that.
I'll try floor 3.
And his theory about the drifters, not the drifters, the dusters being potentially the original inhabitants of the Stanton system, which I thought was a really cool theory and very potential with his thoughts. Oh, we have the... thank you, Daylight. We've got the 6 shield generators.
Jacob engineering terminal.
Is there not one in there? Maybe it's on the bridge. Did you check the 2 terminals on the bridge? I mean, I can't imagine it's all that
it's
way.
on the bottom. No, that's...
No,
Hey, there's
that's,
something that would have
off.
been an engineering terminal down here, but it's off.
I wonder if they've not put it into the whole sea.
The most forgotten ship by CIG.
It is. Although, in the
But
most previous
that award
patch,
still goes to the Starfarer.
the most yeah, at least they updated whole sea.
At least it works, the Starfarer.
Does it though?
Technically does. I haven't tried it with engineering yet, but the refueling works.
But it destroys everyone else's chance to spawn in the bed, doesn't it?
It just kills bed logging until you've stored again.
Thank you, Daylight. Yeah, if you're staying in the party, mate, it doesn't matter. But if you're leaving, unlock everything for us if you don't mind. But yeah, I've been listening to his things. I've listened to his stuff before. I've read a lot of the lore, a lot of what he's talking about as well before. But for some reason, I in the most recent times, I've just not really wanted to absorb it. Maybe because I've had other things going on with summer and lack of interest at the time with
There
the
is an
game.
entire floor called engineering. I'm pretty sure this is the terminal.
But now I'm like taking it all in, and it's really interesting stuff. Also, I was reading about the Artemis again. One of the biggest, coolest stories in Star Citizen that I love is the Artemis, the original colonizing ship that set off for, I think, the Gliese system before they knew it was the Gliese system.
There's so many screens in this thing,
and
they all
got
do nothing.
lost, basically. An engine, we understand, was found by Shubin at their headquarters in New Babbage, Microtech. Oh, well, it doesn't specify that, but it specifies in Stanton system. But that's just a panel. That's just a panel that could have been, dropped off from repairing, as Tonya seems to determine it.
I have just noticed something on the Revenant.
What's that?
They have filled all the extra redundant slots on all the fuses.
Yeah, so you have 3 in each.
3 and 2, where there was just 1.
Yeah, I've noticed that as well. I guess they just thought turtles weren't going to cut it.
Bastards.
Yeah, I really wanted them to keep that bug in. That's going up. I'm chalking that up to one of those really fun bugs. Finding a turtle and being like, "You'll do." Pop him in.
They don't need to jump on like hilarious funny bugs like that.
No.
Just leave them in for a little while. Let us
Yeah.
have a little fun.
Yeah, we enjoy those ones.
It's not top priority.
Nice one,
like,
Daylight. Thank you, mate.
leave it.
Absolutely. How many amps can a turtle handle? No. We never got to test it. And then we've got turtles and tortoise. So, I think rightly so, it was actually a tortoise, wasn't it? But we do have turtles now as well. I can see shields are doing something. I don't know what you guys have done. Are you just doing it on the bridge?
Yeah, I decided to try and use the diagnostic screen to turn them off. When I turned 2 of them off. The other 2 turned on immediately, which kind of makes sense.
Right, so you turned off the
Simulating
mains.
having killed them.
Yeah, and the redundant. Either way,
Yeah.
having 2 on is fine. Doesn't matter which 2, provided they actually provide
Then when I
shields.
tried to turn one of the redundant ones off, they all turned off, and now I can't get more than one of them to turn back on.
So we've got 1 at the moment.
Yes, I have 1 shield at the moment.
Okay. Can you repair
And CIG,
doors
the
you
Revenant
shoot
still spawns
open
without
inside?
missiles in its
That's a good question.
torpedo module.
Oh yeah, yeah, that was an unfortunate discovery. Nexus, while you're in there, mate, can you... Oh, I don't know, actually. Have we got a ship that we can test door functionality? Because, as we know, we can
Perseus
shoot
can.
open doors, can't we? Okay, nice one. But, once they're shot and open, can you then fix them? I know they are part of the whole... They have the sort
I
of
think
hologram,
that's still
don't
listed
they?
as a known issue.
Oh, right, so it's a bug technically stopping us from being able to fix them.
Yes.
You saw a video where Foxy was repairing stuck open cargo doors and hangar doors. As soon as they repaired it, 1% they closed. Okay.
I declare this whole sea borked.
Yeah, it sounds bogged. Well, technically, isn't it? I can't remember.
Very fair
Bringing
point
us
to
a broken
blame the
ship,
whole scene.
Nexus? Amateur.
Turtles are tortoise, but not all tortoise are turtles. Is that correct?
I asked for it, to be fair.
Well, you're fair. Deacon's not, so.
Daddy!
It's like you don't even know me.
You had your Asgard door shot open. I landed and fixed it, but it wouldn't close until I stored it and corded up again.
I did.
Okay. I wonder if like bed logging or... I take it, did you try power cycling? Reem,
Hammerhead?
they
maybe?
have
Epoch?
spread it better than a year
shields.
ago, but on my PC it's definitely heavier on the CPU than
I think at
GPU.
this point we can pretty much say that the multiple shields thing is currently bugged, and hopefully they
Yeah.
get it fixed.
Did those Pepperbox PDCs start working in 4.5 at all?
I was never
Nope.
able to get one working.
Yeah.
They're still completely broken.
Yeah, it don't look like it, Bear. But you did report that...
Still questionable if the ballistic is shooting bombs.
Right. But energy ones do target any ordnance now, regardless of who fired it, right? Or is that still the same as when we last tested it?
It's a bit iffy still, I think.
Turtle power!
Alright, the bombs, they did update, it targets them as soon as they're
Look,
dropped.
I
regardless
made
of who
a
dropped
snow
them.
scooper.
Oh, okay, good. Where are you? Where?
The big problem with bombs at the moment is even though the PDCs are targeting them, you do not have enough time to kill them before they hit you.
Right, okay.
Because when they nerfed PDC damage and missile health and all of that stuff mostly at the same time, and by roughly the same amounts, they didn't change bomb health at all. So even the tiny little size 3 Thunderbolts you can put on a Gladius still have 1,000 health.
Nice. This is the thing about why they can't just do a quick change, because it all has knock-on effects. Are we going to test this door thing inside?
Yeah,
It
we can
has
test the
gotten
door
better
thing.
with the knock-on effect after they split all the systems individually. So every time they try to mess with the elevators, they don't break the trains anymore.
Yeah, true.
It has gotten better.
Yeah, it's definitely, you know, improvements, but it's just such a complicated... Like, everything is so complicated because there's so many facets to everything that all interconnect.
Oh,
Hopefully,
yeah.
once I get inside this ship, the frame will improve. I think it's just the Perseus right now for some reason. It seems to be every time I go close to the Perseus, like the Polaris used to do. Come on, frames, come on!
The center of the Perseus is the worst part. If you get back into the habitation area, it'll be better.
Okay, it seems to be smoothing out a little bit now. Okay, you. Thanks. Oh yeah, there we go. That's much better. That's much nicer.
Yeah. We pop
So
up
no,
the
they haven't
habitation, you
removed
should have
fire.
significantly better frames. For whatever reason, it's that that central elevator area that causes frame drops.
I don't think they've removed fire. It might be a bug where they're not functioning, but I don't think they've removed it. I think it's still there. Where are we testing this door, or what's the plan? Are we shooting a door? I don't think I've got a weapon, actually.
One of these doors.
Okay, I'll be on repair. Let me just test this.
Both ballistic and laser.
It's not highlighting as a repairable door, isn't on any of these. Oh, invisible. Yeah, I'm only seeing certain parts as functional, repairable, you know, bits, but doors are not. And neither are control panels, which they used to.
We head back towards the center.
There's a retaliator here.
Again?
Yeah, Daylight brought the retaliator, so we can test it with the... We'll test that after this, so that we can actually test the 6. Oh, flipping heck, the frames.
Yeah, it's this middle area. Fortunately, that's where all of the doors are.
Yeah, none of them are highlighting, unless it's just bugging out because of the poor performance. Maybe we should try different...
these doors on the outside.
Okay. Why did you jump down there? Why can't I jump down there? Oh, there we are. Yeah, that's recognizing a door. Is it the interim one, or is it this one? But we kind of want to test the internal doors more, but give it a go. So 98. So if you shoot it all, it'll just open up. 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 22.
Unfortunately, that's my ammo.
Ah, sugar. I don't have anything. I'm just going to beat it. We should also test to make sure
they might have fixed it so this doesn't do damage anymore.
I'll tell you. No, you're doing it. 7%. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hold on, stamina.
Oh, we're at 2 still. We should test to try and get a fire going as well. All right.
They did fix that. You can't punch things just to set fires anymore.
You can't punch things, or you can to set fire.
Cannot.
Oh yeah, 1%, and it's coming back. Oh, it's dragging me in.
Ooh.
Nice. Okay. Well, that's the external door, which is fine.
They have fixed that known issue then.
Yeah. Great. Excellent. So it works. All right. Fire. Nexus, Deacon, have you guys got a weapon on you?
Yep.
Come with him. We have a job.
I'm being attacked by a power plant right now, so.
Let me guess. Deacon's involved in this.
I would never.
Mm-hmm. Yo, Studio,
How
mining
dare
attachment
you,
for the
sir.
multi-tool could help with ammo.
Is
Do you
your
mean
frame rate
mining it?
starting to stabilize?
Yeah. 30 frames now. I think it's just maybe LODs or something, or my computer chugging away. I don't know. Yeah, nice to be able to repair. This is the thing. There are so many aspects to every ship that can be
Who
repaired.
needs to die?
No one needs to die. Let's try and start a
Nexus?
fire with a component. I mean, he's probably the go-to choice.
All right.
Out of interest, do these torpedoes fit in a clipper bay, cargo bay?
Yes.
Nice. I should have taken those. Damn it.
I mean, not a huge amount of them, but they do.
Can I come too?
We usually use them to blow up clippers, but okay.
Don't you dare.
Which is the only use for them, really.
Maybe force too much. Okay, I apologize if I kill anyone here.
Have you gained some
I
weight,
went
sir?
too far. Hold on, hold on. Don't go out, don't go out, don't go out,
Okay,
don't go out.
okay.
Okay, now you can go out.
How's your frame, Ryan?
Actually, not too bad, to be fair.
Alright, components are back here.
Get off me face. Jesus.
What do you need me to shoot?
It's quite fun, actually. Any of them. Just fire away. We'll controlled though. Let's see what happens.
fire extinguisher.
Hmm. Maybe shield or power plant. So you just keep firing on one. Maybe fire's broken. What's the
I might have turned it off.
Set on fire by now.
Oh, weird. So are we in here? I believe.
No smoke
Hearing
or anything.
alarms.
Yeah, I'm hearing an alarm, but I'm
What
not
did you shoot at?
Are we all out of ammunition?
You got one
Yeah,
mag left.
This is PTU.
Maybe shield or
Power
whatever.
plant's still at 100. The shield's still at 100.
Oh, mate, I wonder
Nothing's
then
taken any
if
damage.
How about
ship
QG?
damage. Do we have a ship with ballistics? What's the retaliator got on it?
We're standing in a ship with the biggest ballistics in the game right now.
Sugar. All right, let's use this against something else because it's just going to take way too much time and effort to punch through. Maybe if we use this ship to fire against and try and target components against. What are we thinking? Hang on, I want to be inside it before it happens. Thank you, Mind Warp.
Is that a PCC?
I don't know.
It certainly sounds. The Revenant's PDCs have decided that the Perseus is bad.
Uh-oh. Maybe that will give us an idea as to some fire. Let me get back on board.
I'll go turn them off.
Yeah, I'll just stand on board just in case it actually does start a fire. But if not, we can go and test it on something else. So, I don't
They're
think...
barely even scratching the shields yet.
Oh, okay. I don't know if the audio bug has been fixed yet, but so far,
If you want to
neither
go
of
ahead
us have
and
crashed.
stand in another ship, and I'll shoot it with the size 8s, and we'll see
Alright.
how much damage it does.
But saying that, there have been people crashing to the audio bug in this build. We just haven't yet. Has anyone here today yet crashed with the audio bug? It's definitely not
Haven't
yet,
fixed.
but we're also not in Nyx and not doing sustained combat, which is what tends to cause it, or long quantum travels, which also causes it.
Alright, shoot at the Apollo once I'm inside. I'll let you know when.
Okay.
Try and target a single component and see if we can specifically get a fire going in that one area. But, yeah, I know, Sweetheart, our mining division lead, he said he's suffered it in the most recent, you know, this RC2 build. So, it definitely still happens, but I think a lot of it is determined by kind of what you're doing.
Are you taking damage yet, Apex?
Still just poking the shields.
What just exploded there?
They're shooting the Nursa, by the way.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Alright, that can die. I don't care about that.
Yeah, I'm hoping that can be... Alright, I'm on board. Any ideas which part you want to shoot at? I'm in the middle section, just beyond that glass canopy, looking at the engineering panel and the power plant. Maybe shoot there.
Alright.
On the side that's facing
I'm just transferring to the front turret right now.
Okay, so I'm the target. Shoot at me, and then when you start firing, I'll move out the way, but just keep firing it in the same place. Yeah, Void's still bugged.
If it's working the way that CID have said it works, it doesn't always happen. I shouldn't actually be able to kill you with the bullets.
Oh, okay. Well, it's worth testing. VoIP isn't going to get really updated until either the social refactor comes in or they manage to find a way to expand it to more than 50 people at a time. Oh, have you managed to set it off, Ramoin? So someone has set off fire then. Or the sound of all the reclaimer equipment going at the same time, like the scraper and... Yeah, anything that is actually causing a lot of audio sounds. Cloud Bear, how you doing? So tortoises are a type of turtle. Turtle is the older. Tortoise is a family within that order. Sorry, is an... I see what you're saying. Okay, sea turtles are a family within the turtle order. Thank you, Cloud.
Don't know precisely what I'm
That's
aiming at
true,
right
the
now, but
coolers...
here comes some size 8 shot.
Oh boy, you're probably just going to destroy us. Are you aiming at my name?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, okay. Because that sounded like it's going down this way some more.
The hell is
Oh.
that, Deacon?
Hang on, fire! We have fire!
Yeah. So the Revenant is shooting at the Nursa and the Perseus
I was lighting you on fire.
The MDC.
Woo!
You're not lighting me on fire. We're lighting the Apollo on fire.
Might need help on here. Let me just get this power plant out. Hang on. Where?
Stop shooting, Deacon.
Yeah, don't be shooting me. Hang on. Might have a fire somewhere else.
Your PTCs are shooting it.
Your MDC, it's fine.
All right, that one's fine. Well, that seems fine. You seeing this fire nexus?
No.
Is this
It's just taking time. What's the temperature saying here? We check engineering, see what it says.
Because the foyer and the
I'm on fire.
medical bed.
Weird. Yeah, I'm not seeing any fire. There aren't any other any panels here, are there?
Did you kill all my turrets, Apex?
Yeah, the one that was shooting at
I
us.
love how much chaos is just going on right now.
Also the ones that wasn't.
Not behind this engineering panel. I think that's just an orange light. It could be fire though. Power plant is out. That's not showing much temperature.
Is that your alarm, Ryan? Saying fire?
Yeah, that's in here. Everything looks fine though. I wonder if it'll just
Yeah,
take a
it's
bit of
even
time.
giving an alarm for the airlock. Airlock is fine.
Oh, okay. Weird. Temperature's remaining relatively fine inside, so I don't know what's causing it. Let's just check stats and specs and stuff. We do need flamethrowers. Yeah, absolutely. Yeti,
Check
how
the
you doing?
toilets just in case something set on fire in there.
Oh yeah, we'll do.
Maybe the toilet paper.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride.
So, as it
good.
stands, life support and cooler is dead. Let me fix these up. One cooler anyway, not all. Missile rack 28%. Quantum drive dead. Needs a quick fix for a minute. And then one of the cannons is looking a bit suffered.
Keep in mind that button repair you can only do once per ship life.
Yeah, and it only gets it up to 20%, doesn't it? I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
You not even after repair, you can't do it again.
No,
Nope.
you just need to repair it with the manual, hand tool. What if I can just cycle power?
How's that nurse still alive?
So it's showing.
Friendly, tanky little things. There are a lot of zones that don't actually take damage.
That's being repaired right now, so that'll jump up to 20% in a second. Same with the quantum drive, that'll jump up. What's that? Is that just the room? Yeah, that's just the room is on fire.
So it does look like
have
fire
been
is broken.
stopped. Just spray the floor, spray the room. The components seem to have stopped with that now. Let me try cycling the power on the ship and just see if that turns that alarm off. Yeah, have a look in the bulkheads with temperature and see if there's fire behind the walls at all.
Yeah,
Thank
it's
you.
the component room. It's the highest temperature.
Yeah, that's the only one that seems to be showing fire. It was showing it fire on the components as well, but since fixing them, that's stopped.
Engines are on. Engine system off.
I think I found the fire. The light changed in here.
Yeah, I've just turned all the power off. Is it still making that alarm?
Space Industries. Enjoy the ride.
Yep.
System check.
Call me Roscoe McQueen. I wonder if it's the power plant,
Be that
actually.
the power plant is off? Yeah. Sticking it back in.
Let me just fix this and see if anything happens. That was at 0%.
Warning, fire detected.
We'll try getting it outside and see if that does anything. Watch this.
Warning, fire detected.
Maybe put it back in because the
Oh, yeah,
sensors aren't
yeah.
working until you put it back in. So maybe the sensor fire alarm is stuck on it until
Yeah,
you
it's a
put it
good
back
call. Anyone got any water? Alright, it's in.
Yeah.
There are
Well,
6
I
medical
used
beds
to.
here.
Detected.
Still doing it.
Warning, fire detected.
Let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. Yo, Huli.
Warning, fire detected.
I'm trying to think of the other lyrics and I can't. It's
Just
right on
lay
the tip
down
of my
on
tongue.
one of the beds, Ryan, for water.
Hey? Oh, yeah, good point. Good call. I wonder what you're
Take
asking
a
me to
bed.
do there. Oh,
Take
yes.
a bed,
Oh,
any bed.
it feels like walking through here is supposed to be hot. Through that bulkhead door towards me. Just try spraying
It
that.
says all over the place.
Well, my arm went up when I was walking through there, as if it was a bit too hot. Easy, Mags, how you doing? Cycle the alarm off. Oh, button on the wall? Oh, try pressing the button on the wall for the alarm. Hang on, don't do that. Let me have a look first. Is there actually a button there to do that?
Alarm stopped?
Has it stopped?
No, for a sec, then started again.
Alright, hang on. Let's just see if there's an alarm button here.
You're right, it's the corridor here. You can come spray here with me.
Where?
I'm taking the rear.
As always.
Uh,
Yeah, I can't hear it anymore. Oh, no, I can. Where's the alarm button then? Is this it here? No. Oh, there's one on the C2. I wonder if there's one around here then. Where?
still says everywhere.
Yeah. Anyone seeing an alarm button anywhere? Whereabouts on the C2 is it? Is it like within...
Only on the engineering terminal.
Yeah. Have a look on there. Let me walk through it and see if I can find one.
Is yours empty too?
They should recharge.
I don't think they do yet.
Oh, there's another one on the other side.
Yo, Volvo, how you doing? Yes, of course, mate. You're Belgian? Nah, sorry. We don't allow Belgians. I'm only kidding. Of course you can join. Absolutely. In fact, we're only open to Belgians. As long as they provide the beer, they're alright. Yeah, I'm not seeing any alarm button. You say the C1 has one. I wonder if it's on here somewhere.
That screen makes it look like the actual bulkhead is what's on fire.
Yeah,
I
but there's
sprayed it
nothing
from
here.
top to bottom
We've sprayed
twice.
everywhere.
Yeah, it's showing that there are 1, 2, 3 things on fire. Try just fixing up the quantum drive or the jump drive. Because that's showing as critical, and so is... Hang on.
Oh, give us power washer simulator. CAG.
Just fix up the quantum drive and jump drive if it needs it. Those two are showing red and critical. And The power plant is also depleting in health, which I assume is because we're getting shot rather than it actually the heat.
Maybe it's the ceiling?
Could be. I bet if we were to bedlog in it and come back in, though, it would
I
completely
sprayed
stop.
the ceiling.
Have you guys got any fixie stuff?
No.
Alright.
I lost it when you killed me.
Every locker should have 3 of the ammos for the small fixed gun.
Oh, okay.
It's alright, I'm on it. Coolers, maybe that would help. Maybe fixing the cooler would help.
Yeah, you probably want the cooler to be alive.
That might stop the alarm.
And then check the life support as well, because that's what's actually in a cooler room now.
Okay. Yeah, life support is fine. Alright, everything should be A-okay. Oh, hang on. Our fuses are dead. Someone grab a pair of fuses from...
Could be 5 fuses in each of the lockers.
yeah.
They're green though.
Where do I go? Alright, I've got some.
The fuses are green.
Yeah, but they're showing up as 0 on my screen. Take them out and I'll try and put some new ones in. I mean, technically this shouldn't be what's causing it.
Wait, you're holding up your hand over here.
Yeah,
There's
I know.
something hot.
Like, yeah, I know. I don't know. Not sure why he's doing that. I mean, obviously there's supposed to be fire here, but all right, that's there in. Any other fuses need replacing?
Do they still
Try
say
starting a new
0?
fire and seeing if that causes the alarm to reset, and maybe getting rid of that one will help.
Do what? Sorry.
Yeah, maybe.
Do the fuses still say 0?
Good point. Oh yeah, you're right. Those fuses are fine. What are we doing, APOC? Did you say?
I was saying maybe if I start a new fire,
Yeah, why not?
and then like that might reset the system, so then we can get.
Is it actually doing anything with FPS weapons? I think it'll go live tonight.
Is it taking damage?
I think APOC's shooting at us now anyway, so it probably
Yeah,
will
but
be
the
doing...
power plant.
Hang on. Yeah, it dropped to 0.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
fire! We got fire!
Alright, I'm just going to take the power plant out. Hang on. Just so that doesn't do it. Oh, it's dark. Where's fire? I don't see any.
Lights went out. There was fire underneath it, and then it turned off, and then the fire went away.
I don't see any fire, by the way.
No, I don't.
No, the fire went out as soon as it's powered down.
Oh, okay. As soon as the power plant came out.
No, when
I'm
it
a
died,
fire starter.
the fire kind of died with it.
Right. Okay, maybe I'll put it back in then. Deacon, you're holding both arms up like some freaky
He
xenomorph.
surrenders.
I surrender!
It's too
Alright,
late.
so it should be noted that the core hull part of the Apollo looks to be red now, so
So
you
0.
want to check on the hull and armor percentages.
Yeah, let me try and fix that up. Hang on, let me just fix up this first. Yeah, I don't know. I think it might be a bug that these alarms are just not turning off.
Armor 0, hull at 30.
Oh, I'm out of salvage stuff. It's more in there, isn't there?
There should
All
be
of the,
more in the storage.
APOC, hull is 0, armor is 30%.
Oh, I sat down instead. That
Why
wasn't.
is, are you tired, boss?
This is the worry of like panic moment. Everything needs to be sorted, and I just go sit down.
3 more in the other one.
That's alright. This should do for now. Like. All right, let me get this built back up again, and then.
Oh
we'll...
yeah, they are recharging.
What are the fire extinguishers?
The extinguisher. Yeah, it went from empty to low now.
Okay. Oh, the fuses are both gone. Could you replace the fuses, Deacon? And I'll go outside and check about fixing the
Oh, yeah.
externals. Yeah, life support is dead. Let's get that back on. Radar's slightly dead. Is it? Right, I'm going outside and I'll check the hull. Let me just check these components first. Oh, it's dark in here. They're fine because they haven't been shot at, so, you know, APOC was firing at the mid.
Characters are still holding up their arms like there's
Yeah,
something hot.
so annoying. That would probably require like a bed log, I think, to sort that out. Do we have components in here? I don't think we do we?
Can you even bedlock with fire being on board?
Oh, yeah.
You shouldn't be able to.
Well, no, true.
Let's try go out. Let's see if he can bedlock.
All right, hang on. Let me just check the external here.
Nexus, bedlock.
You need me to bedlock this ship?
Yes.
Yeah, you'll need to come out of it, though, I think.
See if you can while there's fire. That would be weird.
I mean, technically, we don't see the fire, though, unfortunately. Wait for
Like
it.
postponing problems later on.
You spawn in
No, it
as
says
cooked
combat.
chicken.
Thank you, Wonko. It looks like it might be. We don't know, yeah, for certain if it's going to spawn tonight, but it looks like it might
Yeah,
be.
he's still in combat because I shot him relatively recently.
This is not.
Can't bedlock, it says in combat.
Ah. Yeah, try recycling
Okay.
power in the cockpit. See if that has any impact again. I know we've tried it in the past, but it might work this time. You never know. Certain things might trigger it. It's just coming back up for you. The integrity's not changing at all here. Oh, maybe I'm empty. Let's do that. Well, I want empty, but I don't know. Yo, sun's out. How you doing? Tech-wise, Star Citizen's really cool, but graphics-wise, they kind of getting past, aren't they? Was definitely not. No, I wouldn't say so. I mean, in what regard? Do you mean planet-wise, planet-side-wise? Because if you look at Genesis, they're definitely increasing the visual quality of planets with Genesis. What? In what way is the graphics?
Plus, global illumination is not even in yet.
Is that actually not in 4.5? Because I know they somewhat.
It is not currently in 4.5.
Okay.
No, it's still fake lights.
Did it slip into the EPTU at some point and then they took it out again?
It's in on a hardware level, but it's not enabled, so you can hack it and turn it on.
Oh, okay.
But you can't, like, it's not on as part of the natural game settings.
See, that's fixing it. For some reason, I can fix certain parts integrity-wise, but not the main hull. Yeah, check out if you check out the latest
might just have too much
Citizen
health in
Con.
one section.
About halfway through, you'll see what they're doing for planets, and it is mind-blowing. Say that again, sorry, APOC. Original gamer.
I think the main hull may just have too much health in a single section for you to see. Because remember how slow it was on the Clipper, and that's like a, what, 2,000 health? 3,000 health?
Could be, but it
section?
did go up, though.
Guys, I
The
fixed
Apollo
the
core is
alarm,
like
by the
20.
way.
Oh, what did you do? How did you do that?
So everything was turned off in the cockpit. So in the pilot chair, everything was offline. Turned everything back on, and everything is fine.
Oh. Well, there you go.
Oh, so
Apparently,
so
if
it
you
was the
take components
sensors.
out, you have to coolers, life support, everything was off.
Right, so turning them back on again, it just recognised that actually they're all right, and there was nothing to panic about, and the alarm wasn't necessary.
Yeah, the sensors are
Everything
just
is
stuck
at
in
full
the
health
previous
except the
state.
hull.
Right.
Oh, we still have alarm.
Warning. Fire
Yeah, I'm still
Only
hearing
here,
the
though.
alarm. Yeah. Just in the
Oh,
docking area.
yeah, well, it stopped here.
You bastard.
All right, well, I need to log off anyway, because... Hang on, part integrity. Let me see if I can bring this back. It's saying it's at 0. I don't know if it's going to... Oh, God, I think APOC's just like, right, we're ending. Let's
killed,
blow it
yeah.
up, yeah. Keep it going! Ah!
Run!
Abandon ship! Abandon ship!
Never!
No, you coward, no! I'm gonna take on a Perseus with the,
Do it. Let's see what happens. Oh, fire! Fire!
Now we got fire.
Engines down.
Ow!
We're dead.
We had fire for a second.
Abandoned sheep. All right, you losers. I'm logging out.
Have a good one.
Yeah, new lot. Thank you. Boop. That was fun. That was it. That was some good testing there. We found a lot of good information out there, and we figured out some stuff before they made the post, which is the most important thing. But there is, yeah, some good information, some good changes there, just for the sake of, I think a lot of it is temporary, just to kind of make it make sense. The only downside I'm seeing right now is mostly with the whole, how the power plant just is the victim in everything. In every situation, the power plant is the poor bastard that just keeps getting shot and has no choice in the matter. But the whole overkill, nothing to worry about. Makes sense for the time being. Not makes sense, but you know, like it kind of gives that time to kill. It presents a time to kill, but it requires a lot of work to get to that. And as I said in the video, I'm the thing that I'm really intrigued to see is how people's behavior changes towards others. People shooting at a ship to get that explosion because they crave it. How are they going to act? Are they going to go to the effort to keep shooting? Is it going to ruin it for them? It at least provides time to call in backup and so forth. So let me just have a wee, because I'm bursting, and then yeah, we'll close out the stream. 2 minutes. Oh, there we are. PIMAX. PIMAX has come. Let's see about cracking this open quickly before we finish. But yeah, at this time, there's still a few bugs that it sounds like, as they sort of stressed, they're still trying to figure out. Man, this thing is sealed. But as it stands right now, I'm quite content with where things are. There just needs to be a few little bug fixes here and there. And hopefully, the main issue really is just getting this audio thing fixed. Engineering seems to function pretty well. There was a bit of confusion there with fire and whatnot, but you know, compared to the start of this whole EPTU or Evacati test, I mean, that compared to where it was then to where it is now, I'm really, really excited going into 4.5 because it's just gonna change the way we play the game for everyone in various ways. And it will be somewhat drastic, but as it should be. It's not going to be crazy drastic to the point where everything is just blowing up and whatnot. There should be a lot more to it than that. And from what I've seen, it feels like that as well, which is good. Let's have a look at this then. But thank you all for testing and hanging out. Much appreciated. And we will be testing this out sometime soon. It looks like 4.5. You know, they say they're warming up the live environment, so ooh, that's quite nifty. Let's get a bit more light on. So it could be tonight. It certainly looks like it. Yeah, so that's the PIMAX box. Crystal Super QLED. Let's take a look at it. Oh, the engineering guide has been posted. Very nice. So that's the item that has passed all of its testing. And then that lifts up, and there it is. The PIMAX Super. I don't even know if you can see it. It might be a bit dark. Flipping it, we'll leave it in there for now. But yeah, you know, they know what my setup is, and they said you will need to adjust some graphics and stuff with the 3080. More importantly, but they said it should work fine with it. But I'm not gonna obviously have everything maxed out. That's not gonna work. But hopefully I can get this new PC set up and sorted as soon as possible so that we can... Well, it's not only just for VR. It's not for VR at all, really. It's mostly because I want to put content out there that is the best it can be, you know? That's my plan. 4K, HDR. Have this as a dedicated stream machine so that my you know, I don't crash the full stream. The stream doesn't have to come down when something happens, which playing an alpha, you know, playing a work in progress game, it happens. No wipe today, no. Well, no wipe with 4.5, but they did say there will need to be one at some point in the near future or within the future. Bikes, how you do? You just started your 5th account for just off-grid. Shadow the Mustang beta upgraded to the MDC, which also gave me an Aurora. They need a ground vehicle with a bed. They do. Or to bring in the changes where a bed isn't necessary to log out. Either way would be great. Music is loud. Is that alright? What time do I think it'll go live? I don't know. It could go in many different ways. It could be between now and my time being 6 o'clock in the evening to 2, 3, 4 in the morning. It really depends. They could put it live tomorrow. They could wait till tomorrow. There's no guarantee it's going to be tonight. It's just they're warming up the live environment. So it could be between now and Thursday, Friday. It's too hard to say. But I'm hoping sometime this evening at a reasonable time that I can get it downloaded. Although I will be out tomorrow, so I won't be able to play any of it. Easy Mags, thank you for the follow. But with that said, I'm going to pass it on to someone else. I will be streaming again on Friday. It's supposed to be the, what do you call it? The trade meet, which we will probably wind up doing to kind of ease us into 4.5. But it really depends on how much stuff goes missing for people. Like traders will probably lose some gear between the patch. But then from then on, we just kind of need this audio in proper org stuff. We're kind of holding off doing it because everyone ends up crashing multiple times throughout, and it just gets frustrating. Yeah, a tent would be nice. How much was the max pie? What's the max pie? A lot of power plants have a flat base plate. Oh, the PIMAX! Sorry, I haven't bought it. They've sent that for a review. I don't own it. I think it's about 1,500. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't figure that out, Max Pi PIMAX. But, I will take a look at it, do some reviews on it, do some footage and gameplay, and share my thoughts. But yeah, it's expensive. But you're getting, like, 4K per eye QLED, right? It's specs. Yo, Bikes, my mic isn't working. What do you mean? You guys are hearing me, aren't you? You can hear me. I can see it's working. Yeah. I don't know why some people aren't hearing me, but others are. That's weird. Anyway, let me find someone to pass it on to. We found some really good stuff out, and that engineering document is there to be read now, so definitely time to start figuring this stuff out, ready for 4.5 to go live, which I'm super excited about. No Pete today, no. But we can raid Detox. Can't hear me at all. Yo, sweet, how you doing? Any more findings, sir? Although probably not best to put it in here because I'll be going soon. But thank you for the information earlier, mate. Appreciate that. I don't know about what head tracker to use. The only one that I have access to aside from now has been the Quest 2. And I think that between the Quest 2 and the PIMAX Super OLED QLED thing, it is very night and day different, but also the prices are very different. So I haven't tried HTC, I haven't tried Valve, I haven't tried big screen. I have no idea what the best option is, which is the difficulty, trying to figure out which one to buy when they're so expensive without actually being able to have a hands-on. But hopefully by Friday stream, we are playing 4.5. Lots of videos that I want to put out for it, mostly just gameplay stuff, off-grid stuff, and hopefully if we can get back to doing some more org stuff as well, then we can see how that impacts day-to-day life as an org. Thank you all for joining me. This is my end screen boosh, just like that, because we haven't got time to do a transition. I love you all. I will see you all on Friday. Enjoy 4.5 if it goes live, and enjoy Detox's stream. Good night.